Hello, 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 everybody, and welcome to another Toonkind D&D game. This is the fifth installment of, Into Silence, the obligatory Hot Springs episode. Yay! And I am your lovely DM, Mira, and I will be playing a host of characters, not to mention also my own PC, Sammy Satomi. Would my lovely players please introduce themselves and their characters for our audience?
Hi, my name is Avi, and today I will be playing the wonderful, the stupid Arata Satomi, who has been through quite a lot recently. And the thing you're hearing in the background is the baby.
Tell
We
them
love
they have
all of the baby.
impeccable timing. Tell that baby they have impeccable timing.
We love all of the baby's cameo appearances.
Agreed.
Hi, I'm Magic. I'm going to be playing an idiot goat man, who is not called Seeker, but in fact called Sunshine right now. And my only goal is to cause problems on purpose. Anyway.
Hello, I play, probably should say my name first. I'm on top of things. I slept for an entire day. It's fine. Alright, I'm KT. I play Sasha Redacted. And, boy, is she something at the moment. I have no idea.
And I am Oatmeal, and I'll be playing the professor.
Hello, I'm Tala. I'll be playing Amber Pyreson and her younger sibling, Box Pyreson.
I love all of your characters so very much, and because I love your guys' characters, we're gonna have some fluff today. Because I put your characters through heck.
You sure did, unintentionally.
Oh, it was completely intentional.
Well, it was intentional on some parts and unintentional on others. So, I wiggle.
I don't think isolating Arata was intentional.
That was not intentional.
If all had gone to plan, he would have gone with everybody else and been slightly isolated for just a little bit until he realized that, hey, this is an illusion, WTF. But no, he actually got isolated, and the title of the previous arc, the previous multi-shot, really did hit some.
I was about to say into isolation. Boy, self-fulfilling prophecy.
It was. And so we are starting off in the ellipsis, and in interlude FPS, Sunshine and Box made everyone except Amber pancakes. Magic, Tala, how about you tell me how that went for our listeners?
Oh boy. You want to go first?
I'm sorry. I'm very giggly. I think this is the earliest session we've ever had.
Yeah, it is.
You know
like
what?
for this
Same
entire
though.
group. Fuck, where do I start?
How about how the pancake cooking went?
Pancake cooking went okay. There was a minor incident where they caught the bacon on fire on the first try. Sunshine caught the bacon on fire. He's not good at cooking. It was on fire. But they did somehow manage to make pancakes that were edible? Question mark.
They're bacon and apple pancakes, and one of them's in the face of in the shape of a unicorn. Probably.
Probably. It's really bad. We did our
So you're delivering them to everyone. So how does everybody react to getting pancakes? Kind of. Question mark.
Oh boy. Well, I'm
With
gonna
some
go off the
orange
roll
juice.
that Sasha made originally, and not well. It was a nat 1.
Oh no.
You killed my girl. Congratulations. End of arc.
Oh no.
I just kind
alright.
of imagine that Sasha takes one bite and her soul escapes her body.
In true Ghiblian fashion.
It's okay. We can get her.
Rabbit.
We can get her more food.
The cleric needs a cleric help.
Sammy's like right over there. He's like kind of like swimming in the huge pile of pillows and blankets because he basically asked the ellipsis for a big giant blanket nest room, and basically kind of snatches his hand up. I'm not even gonna have it roll because this is just for funny. And he snatches Sasha's soul, yanks it back, and you're good as new. And he just kind of gently pats you. He goes, thank you, Sunshine and Box.
Is that a good sign? Did you like it?
Sasha just gives a weak thumbs up.
She loved it.
She
Seeker
doesn't have it in her heart to say it was awful.
Seeker is giving a Sunshine is giving a slightly ominous smile from right behind Box at the three of you. You better
Sasha
say you
looks
like
so
it.
concerned. I will let you know that she's probably gonna look semi-guilty every time she looks at you, Sunshine.
Say you like the pancakes. Say you like them.
They're wonderful.
Good.
He eats it, but every time he looks at the pancakes, he's smiling like he's thinking of an inside joke.
Does it have to do with a carrot?
No, it's about our good old pancake boy. Don't worry about it. If you know, you know.
Sammy, just very subtly, because he got a nat 20 on sleight of hand, just slides the pancakes into his hammer space. Squeakers can eat them.
Whoa, Sammy, you ate those really fast. Are you so hungry?
I'm actually really full, to be honest. It was great.
All right. Careful,
And
though.
he
You
is
can't
actually
eat so
saying
fast.
the truth because he's like, Squeakers is gonna be very happy. They've only had cheese for a very long time.
Me not knowing the origins of squeakers, that's fine.
Every urchin has a mouse friend.
Wait, what?
Every urchin has a mouse friend.
Cool.
Didn't you know?
Every background comes with a mouse companion.
Good to know. Noting that.
The professor will accept the pancakes and he eats them and he appreciates it very much.
This is the man who drinks burnt orange juice. I have no doubt.
Yeah.
Food is food. Pema is
take
also
this
there.
man. This is not okay.
Pema, if I recall, is also there.
God.
Does Pema have any?
No.
No.
They're not even gonna make it. They're just pushes it away with paw. No, thank you. Is cat uses that as excuse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's okay. It would probably probably bad for you.
What about Genie? No cats, get out of this.
What about you,
Genie,
Genie?
who is currently orb in the sleep pile.
Aw.
What about you, Genie? You have yourself a tiny mini plate.
They will eat that later.
One cat with standards, the other with no.
Genie is asleep. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I suspect that after everyone gets delivered their wonderful breakfast, they congregate into the console room.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mira,
Yes,
can I make that one roll with disadvantage?
sure, go ahead.
You're doing this in my flip.
I'm also imagining Amber is eating one of the pieces of wooden fruit.
Oh, absolutely.
That's
She's
nice.
just groggily sitting in a chair, chewing on one of them.
It's a bad day for Sasha.
Oh no.
Oh, beloved.
Well, and the professor just sort of stands at the console, looking over various things. Now what?
Well, saying now what? Hey, gang, do you wanna uh roll perception?
Yeah?
Oh boy, perception. The thing
Wait,
I'm
what?
great at.
Alright,
Actually,
character
that's supposed to be
sheet.
in there.
Hey, Mira! Hey, Mira!
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20!
Well, of course you're gonna notice this, Arata.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh,
that one.
no,
Well, 0.
Has an 8.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Did Sammy roll already?
Uh no, but you'll see why in a second,
Oh no.
because he's not gonna notice this until someone points it out. If you'll direct your attention to the character refs, Sammy's got a redesign.
Oh,
Arata with his fucking nat 20 just fucking stops and stares wide-eyed and points. Sammy!
What? 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 Wings?
Huh.
Wings? Did anything else change? And he kind of like spins in a circle trying to see if there's anything else that's changed about him. And his
Your ears, dear?
his why are they pointed? Why are they pointed? What? Huh? What?
looks like a bird, an angel.
This is actually
Fox is very excited about.
Sammy, this is actually when I took a good look at you yesterday, I actually saw some of these details. I saw the wings, I saw the ears.
He genuinely makes that noise. Just he's so confused. And as his shading goes gray, you notice that his shading on his wings, which are white, white and downy, are they go gray as well. And they're just kind of raised up and fluttering, like what?
Oh, careful, careful, you're gonna knock something over.
Oh, there's nothing in here to knock over, except other people.
You don't wanna knock me over.
How do I control this?
Practice, I expect.
Sasha just walks up and touches the point on his ears. Looks like she almost remembers something, but not quite.
That feels kind of nice. What are you doing, Sasha?
They're pointy. She just smiles.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
There's another flutter of wings, just like they're adjusting.
She immediately hugs them.
See, sunshine is poking at the wings.
careful, you're flustering him.
They're neat.
Well, they are.
No, if you want to fluster Sammy, you do this. Arata puts a hand on Sammy's head and just rustles his hair.
Sasha's eyes go shiny and she does the same.
Help! He's melting. I can't even roll a save. He's melting. That's 2 people scritching at his head.
Oh my goodness.
He's just becoming a puddle. And like his shading goes like a yellow as he's just like nom, nom.
Sasha immediately wonders if it works on Arata. Tries it.
He makes a cat face.
Sasha beams.
Well, that's interesting.
Just head. You can very visibly tell that Sammy had been awake, but now he's very sleepy.
Food.
Got him!
Sasha's burying her face in the feathers and looks like she wants to take a nap.
Fluffle.
Professor, actually, could I talk to you for a moment?
Oh, sure.
Seeker, Sunshine, kind of like walks off to one side. I was going through my items, just to do a little recap last night. And I do have a question about one thing.
Certainly.
And I'm doing this now, so we don't have to do it later.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
apologize. He pulls out a book. Would you like to roll a history?
Yeah! Okay, that's a... what is your history? Alright, that's a 19.
You're pretty sure you've seen this book before. At a certain library in Toontown, there was a noise downstairs, and I don't know what it is. Anyway. I think I'm gonna have to go close my door. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Also, Mira, you pecker, you didn't tell me Sammy's redesign. I'm your sister, damn you.
He's so cute.
Mischief siblings.
He's adorable.
I thank Gail so much because before I had some money issues, I did commission them for some wing pictures. Because I am getting better at drawing wings, but at the time I did not have any confidence.
They're hard.
Fair.
They are hard.
Sorry about that. My parents got home and it surprised me.
Understandable.
Wasn't
Pat.
expecting them this early in the morning. Anyway,
But yeah, the professor recognizes this book.
And Sunshine kind of flips through it, and kind of like presents the book to you, like holding like the top of the book and showing it on a very familiar page, and just so what did you do to get on the cauldron's bad side?
Sorry, the cauldron?
You know, Pete.
I actually have no idea. And he looks just kind of like dismayed, but he shakes his head and he says, "When I saw this book, when Pete showed me this page, it did not say that. It said friends. But when I found this book 50 years later in the library, it said that, and I'm not sure what happened in the interim."
Sunshine like turns back the book and just kind of looks at it with little sparkle eyes. Mysteries. I should write to her sometime.
You know you should.
I should. Closes the book, completely apparently ignoring the fact it's been 50 years, and this man is definitely not older than 50. Places it into his bag.
Alright.
God. Well, thank you for that clarification. I'm
Mm.
going to need to figure out how to send a letter to her and what to send. It's been a long while.
I wiggle.
Mm-hmm. Sammy dear, one note. Before we exit the ellipsis, I would just recommend that you be careful, because I think somebody was watching you.
What? Watching me?
Mm-hmm. When I got a good look at everybody, there was... I made sure that there were no hangers-on, but briefly I saw a sensor, a bit of scrying magic about you, and then it disappeared when I noticed it. So just be careful. I don't know who, I don't know why, but it was there.
Sasha looks concerned. Holds on to his arm.
You immediately see his shading on both skin and wings turn purple as he kind of just reaches out to the nearest people around him and clings.
Siblings cling.
Arata just kind of holds him.
What? Why?
I don't know. But
Okay, I'll be careful.
mm-hmm.
Professor, no offense to Ellie, but is it okay if I set up my house of paint?
Well, you mean in here?
Mm-hmm. Just because I don't. If there's someone watching, I don't.
Yes, you.
Because I don't know. It's
You may. I will have to. There is an errand I need to run later. So for one day, I will need you to not be set up in here later. But aside from that, absolutely, you may set up shop in here. She can keep you safe.
Okay.
She can keep you safe. I just need to reconfigure something, and he's gonna go to the controls and just sort of set something up. He just sort of waves a hand, like, it's not an issue, it's just, she's typically, she tends to, well, usually you're not supposed to open up other dimensional spaces in here. I mean, hammer space she allows, and, with a bit of, jiggery-pokery, I've managed to make her compatible with, he sort of snaps his fingers to try to remember, what are they called? Bags of holding and such things like that, so that we don't short-circuit everything in the process. Normally you're not supposed to put those things in each other, but she, and he pats the console, is very smart and very advanced, and can make workarounds for such things.
Sammy just nods, and his shading shifts to the Robin's egg blue in relief as he kind of goes, okay. Thank you, Professor.
Of course, not a problem.
And he just kind of looks up at the ceiling at Ellie and goes, thank you, Ellie.
Arata just kind of wraps his hand around Sammy's hand, kind of gives it a gentle squeeze, and he's just like, "You want me to stick with you for a bit?"
There is a definite nod.
All right, you got it.
Sasha has not left your arm, but looks at you and just quietly asks, "Do you want me to stay with you?"
He also nods and just kind of clings tighter to you, Sasha.
She nods happily.
Because I'm really quickly gonna roll a thing just to see if a sleep muddled mind / fear muddled mind can remember a thing.
Mm.
I can get into the right zone. That's close enough. He just kind of hugs you tighter and goes, "You're my sister."
Mm.
She nods quietly.
Yeah, I would like both my siblings to be near me, if that's okay.
Again, she just nods.
He just kind of does that, like, breathe. But yeah, so that's his reaction to that. Oh no, there's someone watching.
Yeah. Well, what do we do next?
Shouldn't we go see if that
That silence ring around
Around Haku?
Haku?
Yeah.
You mean Hitoyama?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
We should see if that's changed at all.
Sammy nods. We should also check up on Hajime.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Make sure everyone's alright.
Should I take us into town then? Or at least try?
Sammy nods.
All right. I'm gonna roll to see how close we get.
I wiggle.
Okay.
hilarious. We ended up on top of a building.
Well, the thing is, I rolled a standard d20 and I got a 2. So,
Oh, beloved!
so, we are, I think, probably on the outskirts again and have to take a short walk.
What happens is you guys end up right in the exact same spot that you originally were, so it's like a 10-15 minute walk fully into town, like to the outskirts of town.
Oh boy. Oh well. They did it before, they can do it again.
Yep, but since you guys have already been led to Hajime's house, I'm not going to have you guys roll for survival or anything like that, because
we can figure it out.
Yeah, I am not going to let you guys get lost to the people who are going to give you a vacation. Please, my game hinges on you guys getting there.
Quick, let's go do more plot stuff on Mira's not looking.
What's that in the sky? Is it a bird or a plane?
Yes, off the opposite direction.
Box.
Also, Mira, I don't know if Sasha quite remembers Hajime at the moment, so I wiggle.
Mm-hmm. If you want, you guys, actually, as you have reached Hajime's house, I want you guys to roll me perception.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I will nod that when you immediately leave, you hear birdsong and immediately know that the ring of silence is not there.
Yay.
Like, that's obvious. I'm not gonna give that. Like, I'm not gonna have you roll for that.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can hear birdsong. You can hear normal noise and whatnot.
Sorry, the baby was making noise. What are we rolling?
Perception.
At Hajime's house.
Give me a second. Oh, I forgot Genie's fucking... Okay, give me a second.
I gently pat.
I forgot for Pema too.
Why? Why?
Did Jeannie get a nat or something?
Arata got a second nat 20.
Arata?
As I pull up Genie's stats, give me a sec, guys. I am sorry! How did this happen?
It's okay.
Oh, there's the bad roll.
9.
Okay. All right, it looks like everybody has rolled their perceptions. And with the exclusion of Amber and Jeannie, all of you notice that Hajime is sitting out front in the front yard area where there's kind of like a bench and stuff, and he's quietly talking to his very fat cat. And I'm just gonna roll a quick perception for him. That's a 9. Yeah, no, he doesn't notice you guys coming up the street. He's too busy talking to his very fat kitty. But you guys do notice, with the exception of Jeannie and Amber, that this young man is, well, it kind of makes sense. He is a lot more animated, and Arata, especially, you notice the fact that he is not as lethargic, not as wistful. He seems to be feeling better.
Arata kind of like gestures to Hajime to like point out that like, hey, that's our dude. And then Arata kind of like cups his hands over his mouth and calls out, "Hey."
Hajime starts and looks up and blinks before smiling softly and just kind of half bowing at your direction, Arata, and goes, "Ah, Satomi-san!"
He's gonna give a wave as they approach, and he's just like, "Hey, how you doing?"
Better. Things are still slightly fuzzy, and as he's speaking, his eyes turn to both Sammy and Sasha, and his eyes widen, and he looks at both Sammy and Sasha back and forth a little bit, and then his
You keep saying
mouth.
Sammy, Sasha. Is that what you mean?
Yes, Sammy and Sasha.
Cool. Sorry, my brain was fuzzy.
And a grin actually spreads across his face as he gets up and hey, Sasha, you are suddenly met with slightly taller than you, young Frankenelli Toon, kind of just gently grabbing your hands and giving them a squeeze and going, "Oh, I'm so glad you're all right. I didn't know what to say. You weren't following Sammy like uh, some of the things that I've seen follow him. Ghosts. But you're okay."
Sasha just kind of squeezes his hands back and kind of vaguely remembers them and is like, more or less, good to see you again.
Where did you find her? Where did you find her, Sammy?
We found her when we were, heading out. We were on the way, and she was there.
To Haku.
Oh,
I think it was in the woods.
just He kind of just lets your hands go, Sasha, with one final squeeze, and then like he turns to Sammy, looks him over, and then pauses and tilts his head and goes, "Redesign? Yeah, redesign. I'm kind of confused on the wings." And Hajime just kind of nods, and he just kind of looks at all of you and goes, "Are all of you okay? You obviously fixed something, but
Yeah, I mean, we got a little roughed up, but we're fine.
Some memories were lost.
what?
Memories.
Sasha just looks away.
Oh no! Oh
We
no!
most of them we regained, but not all of them. There are some very important ones that are still missing, unfortunately.
Hey, Hajime,
Yeah,
what's Sammy's last name?
it's
The one he had before Satomi.
what I oh my god. Ugh.
Okay, don't think about it too hard.
Mm.
But like, yeah, that's part of
The problem.
what we lost.
Oh, that's uncomfortable. Oh. Ugh. Okay. All right. Okay. That's concerning. Um. and
It's all right, dear.
he.
We have a plan to fix it.
Oh, that's I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough to help.
Oh,
No, don't apologize for that.
dear.
Do not apologize for that.
It's no. It's quite above your pay grade, my dear. It's divine in nature.
But I am a cleric.
Yes,
Hey.
but come on.
Bro, you just went through some pretty rough stuff yourself. You are taking time to rest.
Okay. And as he's kind of uncomfortably shuffling in front of both of you, of all of you, a bespectacled, a person with glasses steps out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Magic?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute. I don't know why I find that funny. I'm sorry.
It's okay. A person with glasses steps out of Hajime's house and kind of steps up behind Hajime and gives him like a kind of gentle parental squeeze as they look at all of you, and pointedly then turns to to the younger Hajime himself and signs, "Takashi, they're right."
Arata just kind of smiles. You know that like smile that an older sibling has when they just get proven right by the parents?
And Takashi kind of just frowns and then kind of raises up his hands to sign back, "But Ren!" And there's a gentle kind of light scuffing of his head and just a fond shake of their head, and they turn to all of you and sign, "Thank you for helping, Kashi." I am sorry that in helping you have been hurt.
It was our honor. The professor says and signs.
Their eyes actually kind of light up at the fact that you understand sign, and Takashi had been quietly translating. Because fun fact, one of Takashi's parents is deaf,
Mm-hmm.
and they kind of look at all of you, and then kind of turn to Takashi and go, "You know the inn that just opened? How about you take them there? Our treat." And Takashi kind of lights up and excitedly signs, "You mean the hot springs?"
Oh shit!
As he's speaking. Like, he signs as he's speaking because it's for both your benefit and also their parents, his parents.
I think Arata just said out loud.
And they also turn to you all, and one sec, I gotta look at my notes to see how much they actually hand you guys. 1 second. Because they feel bad.
Aw.
How much did I write down? I have to scroll a little bit. Do. Okay, I can't really find it. I'm just gonna pull a number out of my. Yeah, and they pull out a sack of gold and kind of just hand everyone 20 pieces each. Because you guys went through a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Sasha takes this, but she looks at them and just signs, "Isn't this way too much?" And looks really concerned.
Both Takashi and his Ren, kind of just turn to Sasha and saying, "No, you all have been through much more than gold can cover."
She just kind of goes quiet again and looks down and takes it.
Thank you very much, both of you.
They nod, both of them nod, and Takashi kind of just rubs the back of his head and goes, it's the least that we can really do, because you actually really didn't have to help, considering what happened. You all put your memories at stake for me. Thank you.
It's alright. Helping is what we do.
This is literally a protagonist group. I don't know what you expect from them.
You're stuck with us. I hope you know.
Oh, I know, and I'm enjoying this. He's sitting here.
So what was it about? Something about an inn?
And their Ren kind of just smiles and kind of just nudges Takashi to explain as they kind of just ruffle his hair and go back inside, giving him the rest of the gold to presumably pay for their stay at said inn. And Takashi grins at all of you and goes, "It's a new place that just opened up in town. A father and their son moved in, and they took they basically helped renovate a really old onsen place, and just it's they've done fantastic with this place. Like, it's amazing. Uh, hey, Arata, if you want, you can roll insight because you have met Takashi in in a crazy situation before this.
How's the 13?
Okay, with a 13, you get the sense that there is also another reason why Takashi is excited, but you also get the sense that he's not saying some things just for the fact that it's not his place to tell, and he's really excited to show it to you. So it means it's good.
Yeah, Arata gives him a raised eyebrow, like,
And Takashi just kind of bounces on his feet a little bit and just kind of grins back at you, and it's just like it's fine, it's great. You're gonna love it, trust me.
All right, sounds fun.
But yeah, and he kind of like he peeks into the bag and kind of counts and goes, "Yeah, that should be enough. Come on, I'll take you to the hot springs." And he does turn to you and Box Amber and goes, and does a little bow and goes, "Hi, I'm Hajime Takashi. Uh, um, if if you can't really do water, there's a really cool heat-based sauna thing that actually doesn't have any water in it."
Up until this point, Amber was kind of not really paying attention because, she wouldn't be going in anyways. But at that, huh? Well, all right. Might as well see what it's about.
Hajime just grins at all of you, and he will lead you guys to the inn. And it is an older looking, more traditional Japanese building that is actually made out of real wood. It's not got any of the characteristic Ghiblian feel to it. It's got real kind wood, real kind stuff, but there is an air of hominess to it as Takashi brings you close by. And if you guys want, you can roll me perception again since we're in a new spot.
Mm-hmm.
oh, we did it. Finally, a nat 20 roll.
Okay. Okay. Amber, you notice that it is a real kind building. Looks pretty nice and solid, and the wood looks pretty tasty, but you're pretty sure you shouldn't really actually eat it because that would be considered rude.
Yep. That's structurally sound for you. That's not making a building collapse on the people you care about for you.
Yep. Box, Pema, and let me see. Box and Pema, you notice the slight humidity in the air. It's not harmful, it's just you realize that you're actually pretty close to a hot spring. Huh, nice. Arata, you hear kind of the burbling of said hot springs. It sounds really relaxing. Sammy, Sasha, and Professor, all of you get the sense of something incredibly warm, but also achingly lonely. And Sasha, you feel a pretty big silence coming from this place.
Sasha just does that face that's like straight line. Just, that's a thing. Cool. That's fine.
I will
Also,
say that
me knowing
it's
things,
not
screw you.
harsh. It's not a harsh silence, but it is a big one.
Oh, she knows it's not harsh. She's just like, big silence. Welp.
And Sammy kind of tilts his head a little bit and looks at you, Sasha, and goes, "What's that face for?"
She just sighs comedically and has that even like that little sigh bubble, and she's just signs big silence.
And Hajime kind of looks between the two of you and goes, "Huh?"
Sasha signs, "Don't worry about it."
He kind of
Arata
just raises his
signs, is
hand.
it bad?
Sasha just, she says this verbally, "It's not bad, it's just a thing."
Cool, got it.
Hajime just kind of rubs the back of his head and just kind of shrugs a tiny bit. He kind of just leads you all inside through the doors, and who greets you is a real kind man in traditional, more traditional Japanese garb. He is real kind, and his hair is completely silver white. He has glasses, and he just kind of raises the hand and goes, "Yo!" and then pauses for a moment, and his eyes actually open as he looks directly at Sammy. And fun fact, this guy is blind. And he just kind of laces his hands together, and he's kind of just standing behind a counter, and he just goes, "Welcome to the inn. It seems you have had a very long journey." And he, despite being blind, looks at all of you.
Hey, how's that silence on this dude?
Big!
Yeah,
Loud!
I thought Sasha just doesn't narrow her eyes, but makes direct eye contact with this person and does not blink.
He looks right at you, Sasha, because he again, I highlight, he is blind. He's got he's got a white film over his what used to be bright blue eyes. But he is still looking directly at all of you somehow.
You could say that. We've had an interesting journey, yes.
The man nods and quietly turns to Hajime and just gives a respectful bow in his direction and goes, "Welcome back, Hajime-kun." And you guys don't need to roll insight. Hajime is vibrating.
Yeah, Sasha has taken a few steps forward and just like looking this guy over with a tilted head out of curiosity.
As if sensing Sasha's attention on him, he does turn to face her and smiles, and his eyes slide shut again, and he goes, "How can I help you,
She doesn't say anything. She waits for the others to answer.
Hajime will hold up the bag of gold and go, "Hot Springs!"
I think Arata in Yiddish says, "Do you speak Yiddish?"
A pause as he looks at you, Arata, and he smiles and in common says, "In a manner of speaking."
I shake you.
In common, Arata's just, cool. We were just interested in Hot Springs. Hajime seems really excited about it.
Yukino, the man, smiles and nods and gestures to basically the welcoming area and kind of just with the air of "Mi casa is your casa."
Mikasa
He
es su
doesn't
casa.
actually say that, but like that's the air that he gives you, and just he's smiling as he says, "Then you are welcome to stay." As I do believe Hajime-kun's parents have prepared enough for you to stay.
Just one question: is the sauna included in this?
Well, yes.
Good.
We do have 2 friends that can't get wet.
Yeah.
He nods.
How does the sauna thing work? Because, I mean, last I checked, they kind of, like, based around heated water, which, you know, humidity's bad for my hair.
I think Sunshine does actually burst out laughing at that.
So does Arata. He could not hold it in. He tried.
Sammy loses it, and the man smiles and goes, "There is the heated water saunas, yes, the ones with steam. However, there is the option for those who are not, shall we say, compatible with water, that we basically heat up coals and it is heated air that cycles through instead of heated steam."
So like a desert.
Essentially, yes.
Enough for me.
God. I kind of want to go check that out.
I don't know if that would be healthy for you.
Why not?
You don't-
Relax. He passes out from heat stroke. I'll just throw him in with you guys.
You don't...
Still more water! Wonderful conversation, guys.
Sunshine, you would probably be better suited for the regular sauna.
There is a spiteful look, like he wants to do it now.
Oh my god.
For 2 different reasons.
Sasha just smiles and looks at Sunshine and says, "I bet it's because he can't swim."
You don't swim in a sauna!
Sasha just looks at the professor and signs like, "I'm trying to get him into the sauna." Springs, damn it.
Sunshine looks offended.
The man looks between all of this and does raise a hand and goes, Excuse me, esteemed guests. All of the establishment is enchanted with a protection spell, if you will, where if anyone is at risk of overheating or reaching dangerous levels of either intoxication or heat stroke and such ailments, they are to be removed from the area that is causing potential hazard to both themselves and others, and deposited back into their rooms where they may cool off, so to speak.
Well, that's very conscientious.
This is a place of healing.
Sasha just looks away like,
And he pauses and goes, speaking of rooms, he pulls out several keys and hands like one for everyone. And he pauses and goes, would anyone like shared rooms?
Sasha's like just holding her key and looks at Sammy.
Sammy nods. He looks at Arata.
Arata nods.
Sammy and
Genie
Sasha
also nods.
Pema, who is sneckless, nods.
Who's Pema gonna go to?
Pema looks at the professor but looks down.
He just sort of shrugs, like, I guess.
They can't decide. They might skitter in between.
Wait. Where's Pema going?
Is Pema
Sasha's
with
like-
the professor or with Sasha right now?
Is currently a sneckless on Sasha, but looks at the professor, just like trying to decide who to go with. Because last time they got to read books. Also, there was a scarf.
Mm-hmm.
They love that damn scarf.
Well, the professor shrugs. He has no preference.
Sasha looks at the professor and decides they might visit, and Sasha just looks tired and glares at her snake because just make a decision, freaking Pema.
He just sort of says, that's fine.
And Yukito will, the man, I think at this point, Hajime had introduced Yukito because it slipped my brain. But all of you know that this man is now named Yukito. I am retconning a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And he hands everyone keys and will hand everyone who wants a shared room one key. Well, actually, several sets of keys, but like each key like is slightly color coded, so you guys can tell which one is which.
Why are you lucky this ain't lore?
Well, they're in like differing shades of color, like the intensity thereof is different. So even if Lore was here, he would still be able to tell the different keys.
I just like giving you a hard time.
Laura would get a key with a star on it.
She'd be so happy.
And like
Anyway, moving on.
Like also with the keys, there are slightly different engravings on them, but every single one has a symbol on it in the middle. If I can really quickly find it really quick. Sec. This is, my brain has decided to be a little more impromptu than I meant, and I will drop this into the real zone.
It's the thing I did earlier!
Yeah, it's the thing you did earlier!
I wiggle. It is
I
the
point.
Turnian.
I point!
It's the magic!
It's a very pretty logo symbol thing.
And
Like context, I like opened up Illustrator earlier to like make a version of that for Mira.
yep. Yep. And
so sad.
for the recording,
Hey.
it is a star shape with a moon and then a sun. All
I
together.
I go to describe a little more. Crescent. In the crescent is star, and then sun encompass all with points.
Yes.
I wiggle. I love this logo.
It's very nice.
Yeah. Uh, I do a wiggle. That logo is everywhere. As you guys notice, it's kind of etched on like the entranceways of the doorways, like on top of like the door frame. It's very present.
I shake you in our shared floor. Just
So aside from Sammy and Arata and Sasha are together, and
Mhm.
Pema is sort of going to be going between Sasha and Professor. What about Sunshine and Amber and Box? What's their situation?
Are definitely in the same room.
Sunshine's alright with his own room. More room for him to conduct nefarious deeds that he totally won't. Anyway.
All right. Nice.
Yeah. Do a thumbs up.
Cool. Do we go to our rooms then, or?
Yep, and someone else appears to help guide you to your rooms because they're not labeled. But another real kind man. If my phone will actually send the picture, please.
if you need me to send it, I can.
Please, my computer, my phone is being dumb.
Kill. I'm just so glad I was able to get these done. Okay.
I know. I am so thankful, Katie. Thank you.
You're welcome. They would have been colored if yesterday had happened for me.
I gently pat. I'll color them in later.
Yeah, you're good. Okay. Here. Wait, nope, that's the wrong one. Go, Katie. We already did that one. There we go.
I wiggle. You see a young man who has pink eyes, actually. They're not red or anything like that. They're actually kind of pink. Arrive in... he seems to just know when you guys need to be shown somewhere, and he exchanges a look with Yukito and just kind of... There is a sigh and a raised eyebrow from Yukito before a customer service smile appears on the other man's face. It looks slightly weird.
Oh my god.
How's the silence on this one, Mira?
Not as loud as the other one, but still pretty big. All things considering. Wow. You get the sense that there's baggage with this one.
Sasha just has a tired, the face that's a line with just closed eyes. That one. But they do also do the same thing where they just look at them and forget to blink.
You get a disconcerted kind of raised eyebrow from this young man as he stares right back at you.
Sasha gives a little wave.
Hi. Hello. Hello. Welcome to the inn. I'll show you to your rooms. My name is Tobimaru. You can ask for either myself or Yukito for any of your needs if you need more toiletries or anything of the sort. I can then show you where the kitchen is and give you a tour of the entire place if you would so desire after showing you to your rooms.
Thank you.
And he just kind of nods at all of you and turns around and is going to show you guys to the building. Katie, he can't message me right in the middle of me
I'm sorry.
trying to describe things. Please. You can't message.
I remembered and I didn't want to forget.
Chin hands.
Mm.
I'm sorry.
What you do?
It's funny. I look at you, Mira. You know.
All right.
we will have a potential moment like that later. Yes, there is the kitchens for a reason. Anyways, okay.
All right. Toby is showing us to the building.
Yes. Sorry. If you guys look to the maps channel, you will see that I have posted a map for you guys. And there was as you guys had entered into basically the complex, there had been basically a path leading to where you really assume that that's where the hot springs is, and there had been the building that you guys had entered, which had turned into kind of the reception area and greeting area, etc., etc. Toby Morrow will lead you over to the building that is across from that, and I didn't actually draw out the rooms just because I didn't know how you guys wanted the rooms to look like. But as you guys enter, there is a basically a kind of public seating area room where you guys can all congregate. It's very traditional Japanese ryokan, I think is the term that they have for the traditional Japanese inn. It's all very traditionally laid out like that. There are there is a low table for you guys to eat things and eat snacks, eat things like that. Very nice, relaxing place. And farther into the middle of the complex is all of your guys' rooms. And Toby Maru points to a room that's farther off and goes, there is a internal hot springs area if you do not wish to have basically sorry, my brain is trying to word. If you wish to simply bathe in the hot springs in a more private setting, rather than potentially involve the entire town. Not that the entire town visits all the time, but if you wish to stay rather in a more closed setting, there is the indoor hot springs with some interior attached saunas, both dry and steam. And there is our outdoor hot springs further on that you can walk to, either from the path or through the internal hot springs area itself. And there is also a cool bed area for those who wish not to deal with the effects of water. As I understand, many toons can have difficulty with water in some circumstances. So there are various levels of shall we say, fire-related activities that you can pursue, not perceive.
Thank you.
And he nods and will also direct you guys to some places to where you guys can wear some complimentary yukatas, complimentary towels, all that kind of stuff, where to put your shoes, everything like that. He will show you guys that, and then he will direct you to where there is it's basically where Tobimaru and Yukido have their own kind of office space / living quarters. If you guys need to get them, that's where they will be if they are not in the kitchen or in the front desk area. He does mention that there is a shrine that is in further in behind the front desk. He does, as he mentions that there is a shrine, Sasha, I'm not having you roll for this, you do notice that the silence kind of contradictorily soften, but get stronger.
She just tilts her head at that and keeps looking.
What type of shrine is it?
Actually, Seeker, if you want, you can roll me history. Well, or
History?
religion. History
I'm
or
gonna
religion.
take a history.
History or religion.
Are Sunshine stats the same as Seekers?
Oh yeah, they are.
Okay.
They're
Oh,
the same as
fun.
Seekers. I'd say they're probably better than Seekers, actually. Anyway.
With a 14, you, Sunshine, recall a pretty old religion focused around the Turnian symbol that you see that's basically kind of inscribed all across this inn area.
Mm-hmm.
And despite it being really it being renovated and stuff, those symbols look really old. And you recall with a 14 that there was a deity. It was a pantheon of 3. And Katie, if you want to help me with the specific names, if you remember them,
Names in what regard?
To the Turnian pantheon themselves, because there was the
I
Harbinger, and then I don't remember if there was a specific name for the other 2.
So there was the Lord, the Lady, and the Harbinger / the Herald.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's basically that's what you recall. And you remember that this religion honestly had faded out at a certain point.
Hey, can Sasha roll religion? Or
Sasha can roll religion.
Okay, cool. I'm so sorry.
Wiggle.
Wiggle.
I have achieved lore.
You have.
Victory is mine.
With a 12, Sasha, you just you get the feeling that this religion is very old, and you're not entirely sure if these people know about the religion or if they actually practice it. You can't tell.
Well, I will say, like, they have a shrine. They probably practice to an extent, or at least hold it in some regard.
But yeah,
Gestures to all the symbols.
but yeah, you also realize that the symbols did come with the building.
Sorry, say that again? You cut out.
The Turnian symbols that are all across the complex came with the complex.
Ah, I do have another wiggle. You betcha.
But yeah, um, Tobimaru does show you guys around and points out the kitchen and everything that's kind of labeled out. By the Turnian shrine, there is a um, basically a small forested area that's in a court. Oh my gosh, sorry, I had hiccups. In a courtyard in surrounding a koi pond. That Tobimaru does mention you are welcome to stay and enjoy, basically. Just please don't hurt the trees or the fish. And you get the sense that there have been some rowdy customers in the past who have tried to hurt the fish and the trees.
Oh, that's a
And
shame.
Tobimaru is very tired.
Yeah.
Also, he will point out that there is also a small kind of picnicking area if you wish to eat underneath the combination of a tree of two trees, a sakura tree and a apple tree, and both of them are in full bloom of their blossoms.
I'm having emotions.
That sounds super pretty.
Yeah, it's a really pretty, and I'm actually gonna hand you guys a picture.
I love and hate you so much in this moment.
You're welcome. I gave
I
myself
didn't know you did this. How dare you?
I wiggle in certain symbolism that Katie is aware of.
I know, because I helped you with that symbolism.
Well,
And yeah, now you guys can go wherever you would like. The entire complex is your oyster.
Do we want to take a break before we do that? Because it has been like an hour 20.
True. I do think we should call it a break. But like, feel free. I have posted the map into the maps zone. Feel free to kind of low key plot where your next move potentially will be.
yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to be right back. I'm going to go shove a sandwich in my mouth or something.
Oh,
Yes,
that sounds
good.
Also, Mira, I'm gonna cry. You should have given me a heads up. I'm gonna be emotional now.
I posted it in the art.
I didn't know what
Here.
it meant.
I got emotional over trees.
I don't remember. I have very bad memory. You know this.
I love you.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I
I
think.
need to use the restroom. I'll be back.
Yep. Make a sandwich or something.
I return.
Hi, I'm here. God, I have so many thoughts. Hi!
I wiggle.
This place
Okay,
is beautiful.
It is.
I wiggle. And
as a
I
quick
will say,
reset, there was a fish pond, right?
yes, a koi pond.
Nice.
But also, my brain has been ping-ponging between, like, this game and, like, 2 other things. So if I'm quiet, it's just because my attention span is bad, but I promise I am listening.
You were so valid. But yeah, also I will note that the darker green that's like kind of on the top edge and kind of right by the doorway to like surrounding the bigger hot spring area, those are trees.
Yeah.
The lighter green is where the seating area is if you want to have a picnic underneath a blossoming tree. Also, I forgot to add doors to the building,
Oh,
like the last section of the building, so just please pretend that there are doors denoted on the map. I forgot.
that's okay.
Hello, I am back, but I have a bag of pretzels.
Nom, nom,
Nice.
nom.
Hi, back. I'm Avi.
Back. I literally did a chair spin for Mira.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
wonderful.
terrified me.
You're welcome.
Also, fair warning, I did order food, so if I dip for a bit, that's probably why, because it got delivered.
Mm. Like if your food is delivered, you can just take a second break. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't want you to rush on your food.
I will not rush my food because I think everyone in this chat will.
We will self care you very hard.
I I have no room to talk with rushing on food. I do not do it intentionally. I'm just a vacuum cleaner.
Well, you have a big palate. You don't choke as much.
It's okay. It's not
Okay,
normal to
great.
freaking choke on your food, Miriam.
And look. Mm.
Also, for anybody listening, my form of affection towards Mira is just calling her out on everything, and she knows this. It's fine.
Yes, we're basically we we're basically
You
siblings.
you are basically siblings. I've known you too long. You're not
Yep.
allowed to escape this relationship. You know too much.
Maki, you want to say something?
I love them so much.
Squeak.
Ah.
She's just a little baby.
Just a little baby. Just a little baby.
There's a lot more pretzels in this bag than I expected. I don't know why, but why is there so many?
I gently pat you, Magic. But yeah, do we want to start, or do we want to just have a longer break until Avi can get
Oh
their
no,
food?
it's gonna be this delivery gets made, so
Okay, I wanted to double check just because,
whatever y'all are.
I'm good.
I'm good to go.
Yep.
I'm fine.
Okay, well, I gesture to the map. You guys can go.
I think the professor is gonna go to the room and wash up and then go to the hot springs.
Yeah,
Yukata time.
you got the time.
Yeah.
You caught a
Good
time!
idea. Because I
Yeah.
didn't know I wanted to draw.
He will also put his hair up since he has actually been to onsen before. He knows it's rude, at least on Darth it was. It might be completely different here, but he's kind of just carrying over those rules, and he is going to put up his hair so that it will not go in the water.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of just a very poofy high ponytail.
Wait, I can pull up Yukata Arata. Hang on.
Yeah, you have that. You cut Arata.
It sure do be a time. Give me a second as I'm pulling that.
I am just imagining the image of Sunshine wearing like sandals, but like they're specifically like little small sandals,
How?
like that fits his goat feet.
Oh my god. Like baby sandals?
Yeah,
They're like 2 or 3 inches long. Like,
they're really small. And
oh
he's
my
just wearing
god.
them because they fit.
Oh gosh.
I'm dying.
Oh boy.
They look like normal sized on his feet, but no, not at all.
Oh boy.
I found it!
Yay!
Hey!
It's just a Yukata boy.
You got a boy.
You hold so soft.
Oh god. Okay, yeah, okay.
You okay?
Yeah, sorry, I just remember that if they're going to the hot springs and Arata scars are on full display.
I handshake
with
you.
Sammy.
I
Yeah.
also handshake you.
Is this the hot springs episode or the just everybody has scars episode?
It can be both.
It
Why
could
not
be.
both?
Why not?
Well, that's where the professor is. He is in the hot springs, and he has it's really freaking hot, so at least I assume it is. So you're supposed to submerge yourself slowly. He doesn't. He just goes in.
Fucking.
Sammy had followed, and he is kind of he looks between whoever else is in the hot springs area with them before kind of folding up the towel he'd kind of wrapped around his chest and just slides slowly into the water.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, Professor, you can definitely see a red slash across his chest.
I think I know what that's
scarred.
from.
Mm-hmm.
Is that from him?
Yep, that was from him being possessed.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
And also a lot of freckle scars.
Yeah. Yeah.
And interestingly enough, kind of cyan, surprise color, looks like a stab wound to his side.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't have his back revealed to you, so you can't see his back. But yeah, that's what people will see.
Mm-hmm.
Mira,
thought-
I have to ask.
Mhm.
Sorry, I was chewing a pretzel. Does he do like the little thing with his wings where like they kind of flap to splash water onto them?
Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
He just kind of like it happens, and he's very confused. His shading turns gray. He doesn't know what the wings are doing right now. They kind of have a mind of their own.
They're just getting wet. They're taking a
Yes,
bath.
I'll eat away.
Just taking a bath.
The professor chuckles a little bit, and he says, "You'll get used to them."
Okay. They have a mind of their own. It feels like it's weird. Also, I forgot to mention. He does actually have some brain words. There is a spell scar that is around his wrists and kind of encircling his neck. If anyone wants to roll Arcana.
Yeah. Professor will do that.
Arato's coming in. You want to know what he rolled?
Why did he roll?
What do you roll?
Wait, hang on. Is this perception or... Oh, it's Arcana. Right, I forgot. Hang on.
You got a fucking nat 20 again!
Again!
Oh boy! Arata, what are you doing?
Perceiving.
Maki, please stop knocking.
Alright, I got an 18 for Arcana.
Okay, you notice that those are hold person scars.
Mm-hmm.
And for depiction on what they look like, they basically look like golden patterned chains, kind of as if they'd been almost tattooed onto his skin.
Mm-hmm.
Like cuffs and like kind of a collar with some chain leading and disappearing.
Mm-hmm.
And also, hey, who is sitting on his left?
I will say that Sasha has probably started to come out, but I will save that for later.
Well, I was gonna say that Arata probably came with Sammy. Probably tried to sneak Genie into the hot springs too, but like not in the water. He's probably just gonna like loaf next to the water because warm.
Oh, yeah.
And so he's there. As I quickly drop his own scar ref.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a big deal if you pretend your own scars are not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a little decorated.
I hold him so soft.
Just a little. A little, Avi. A little.
Just a little.
Just a little. Damn.
But yeah, who is kind of at Sammy's left in the hot springs?
Let me think. And then you... Professor probably is, because he probably got in first and went to the far side, so he probably is to your left, more or less.
Okay. Then whoever is on the left sees this symbol on Sammy's arm.
I do a wiggle. What if it was Sasha?
Sasha can also see that if she's on the left.
Yeah, I will say Sasha comes out, and she's, has her towel up or whatever, but she also has another one wrapped around her shoulders and is trying to hide her arms a little bit. But she has very... I gotta post my scarf ref, don't I? Damn it. I guess, yeah, one moment.
I just basically went off audio for mine just because I don't have the spoons to try and dig up his scar ref
Oh, I just
right
have
now.
mine available. But basically, she has what looks like almost like a nebula slash starry pattern that goes up her legs. And from what you can see of her fingers, she has the same.
Mm-hmm. I have to roll to see. Okay. What did I make that roll usually?
Or deception question mark?
No, wait.
The only person who's seen Arata's massive scar is Sammy, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Alright.
there was, yeah, I think so.
I'll tuck that away for later.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that doesn't help me at all. Okay, Professor rolled a 10 on wisdom to... This is my is he gonna be rude roll. And that's... I think he, like... That's an unhelpful number to get, because it's too average. So I
Do you
think...
want to roll again to maybe see more clarity, or...
Yeah. Okay, no, he is not gonna be rude. I got... The other one was a 17, so he's gonna be polite and not ask.
Mm-hmm.
For his part, he actually, he does not seem to have any, he does not seem to have any scars except for, a sort of, faint one, across his stomach, there's these, like, 5 slash marks in the shape of, like, if you took your hand and slashed across. In that sort of pattern.
Decorated, it's fine.
It's what?
We're all a little decorated.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, there is that sort of faint mark there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And under the clothes, you can see he's actually pretty hirsute. He's fuzzy.
Oh.
Fuzzy grandpa.
Yeah.
I did not know the definition of words.
That's okay.
I'm gonna be real. It sounded like you said fursuit. I was like, what?
Handshake.
No, it's an H.
God. Oh, shit.
Interesting.
Huh.
Also, if somebody wants to roll perception on Sasha.
Sure.
I'm tempted. I'm like afraid he's gonna get another nat 20.
You can do whatever you want.
I got a 7.
Did you get
And that one.
Well,
That
your
one, you
fear
piece of shit.
proved unfounded.
Yeah, Sammy, you would definitely see this being so close. They also, Sasha also has like, kind of sticking out from behind her hair, which is usually covered by her scarf, and her curls that she now has up, little pointed ears.
His
Also-
eyes go wide.
Also, a bright orangish yellow, what you know to be a scar on the back of her neck.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of gently brushes his hand against the tip of her ear. Just, Sasha, you have pointed ears too.
Apparently, I don't remember why. So probably family stuff.
That's what Len said.
Sasha just nods.
Sammy
Speaking of
just
Len, what's Len doing?
Like, Len wasn't there for Sasha changing because privacy. But they're just kind of vibing, and like they've kind of like mimicked everyone else, and is basically just kind of like vibing as if they're sitting in the hot tub with Sasha. They're
Sasha
just
does have a
vibing.
necklace. Snakes in hot water. Yes, good.
Oh, so we're really making noodles.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Sunshine, when you get into the dry air sauna, you see that Amber is one alone because Box ended up leaving to go look at the koi fish, and two, fast asleep. It's very warm in here, very cozy.
Oh.
Oh, beloved.
That was very conveniently timed for me taking a bite of granola bar. Give me a second. Sorry about that. I think Sunshine kind of like looks for a moment, quietly closes the door, and goes out to the sauna. He's not. Listen, she's asleep. He's not that rude. Gonna do wake her up.
Also, Sasha rolled a dirty 20 for a whiz save, so they just recognize the symbol on Sammy and look away.
He just kind of blinks at her, and his shading goes gray again, and he goes, Sasha, is something wrong?
Just recognize the mark, that's all.
Recognize the... Oh. And his hand kind of goes to, what is actually a brand on his shoulder.
I think I have your scar map somewhere. One moment if you're interested in sharing.
I mean, if you can find it, great.
Yeah, I have it right here.
Yeah, you can post it if you want.
Do you know where you got that, Sammy?
Sinclair.
I want to bite him again.
You bit him?
I want to.
Oh.
I bit somebody?
I want to.
Sunshine,
I did not get to the first time.
Hello, Sunshine. You come to join us?
Yes, Amber has fallen asleep, so I decided to leave him.
This is the older one, so it doesn't have the brand, I don't think.
Doesn't have the brand, and it doesn't have
Spell
the
scars.
slash on his chest. It just has the stabby stab and the slash on his back.
Sunshine does kind of like settle down into the water, and I will note, there is probably 3 scars of interest. There's 2 on his wrists that are this like sort of, kind of like pinkish purple, they're like a violet, kind of spread out in a rash shape. There's also one directly on his neck. And he just kind of like relaxes into the water.
This is nice, isn't it?
A lot better than the last time I was at a hot spring.
Oh, good heavens. What happened last time?
I got caught in a police raid.
Oh. That should be illegal.
What were you charged for?
They shouldn't be
Sasha
allowed.
looks at you like, what the fuck?
They shouldn't be allowed to take people from an onsen. It ruins the tranquility.
You're telling me. You know what else ruins the tranquility? Finding out I was framed for murder. Again.
Oh dear.
Again?
Sasha's eyebrows just crease like, what the fuck?
And it leans
type of
over and
murder?
hugs. It hugs Arata.
Arata just kind of laughs and he's like, no, it's fine, it's fine. I know a really good lawyer.
Well, what type of murder were you charged with?
What type?
Oh, God. I'm trying to remember because I don't remember if strikers actually said what kind. I think it was first degree? I don't know. I don't know.
Ooh, nice.
Because like what happened was that people found a body. At first they thought it was suicide, but then they framed it on the spirit rogues.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that. God.
It's always annoying to be framed for murder.
You're telling me.
Mm.
Sunshine nods in agreement.
Looks between all three of you and goes, how many of you guys have actually been framed for murder?
Sasha looks away for different reasons.
So looks at Sasha and goes, wait,
Don't worry about it.
Fox has walked away from the koi fish and has joined you guys at the very tail end of that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Sasha just saying, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. And they just sit down at the edge and dip their feet in.
We might have to see about getting you some waterproofing. I'm not sure how well it'll work, though.
I'm already pretty waterproof. Just,
good. Just
not
can't be
really.
Submerged?
Well, yeah, Amber says there's always, like,
Risk.
a risk. And if I get any water in here and they tap the little glass window on the chest, then I'm pretty dead.
Mm-hmm. Yes, well, it's good to be careful then.
I guess.
You now have Genie kind of sitting next to you. Because they both are not directly in the hot springs.
Looks at Avi, two people rolled Arcana.
Yeah, I'm waiting on Oatmeal because Oatmeal said that I wanted to roll too.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, my Arcana and my Med check are the same modifier, so I could be either one.
Hey, cool. Y'all rolled high.
I got a nat 20.
You sure did get a
Ooh.
fucking nat 20. Okay. I'm not sure how each of you are familiar. Oh wait, sorry. For context for the recording, I did ask if anybody who can see Arata's chest scar wants to make like an Arcana or Med roll. That said, Sunshine got a nat 20. Sasha got a 17, and
Damn it, I should have rolled for medicine.
Yeah. Professor got a 21. As the baby yells in the background. Sorry, you're gonna hear that.
We hold the baby soft.
And he, I'm not sure how familiar each of y'all are with, like, spell scars specifically. Like, if you're able to identify them.
Professor would be
first.
pretty familiar, probably.
Sasha's familiar.
Yeah, and Sasha's a cleric.
Yep.
But when you look at the scar on Arata's chest, you cannot tell what spell would have caused that. A deep purplish black that radiates, that kind of like just goes diagonally across from his right collarbone across down his abdomen of his hip waist area. It looks like it hurts. And I'm sorry, I don't have anything special for a nat 20, but since you guys all rolled pretty high, I would say that just like even kind of just seeing it there has like a little bit of an unsettling feeling.
Maybe like shape of the spell?
Shape?
Yeah. Like I'm very bad. Hold on. Like, you know. Never mind.
I hug.
I think the best I can explain it is that you don't think it was like a magic projectile or like raw magic. It was something with a weapon attached to it. That's what I can give you for a nat 20.
I give a thumbs up.
But yeah, Arata's just kind of sitting there and he's like trying not to draw attention to himself, but he's vibing. It's good.
I hold Arata so softly.
Sunshine is not going to be rude. Sunshine is not going to be rude. Okay.
Can I ask Sunshine to roll history to see if he remembers the events of Professor's Eidolons? Because it the one visible scar that the professor has may or may not seem familiar, at least in its placement.
20!
Wow!
Oh,
I have to be like, Laura knows that, not Sasha.
Yeah. So, Sunshine, you do remember, in these sort of fuzzy events of, Seeker's time in Inkwell, the events of Professor Eidolons and how he had several, injuries, one of which was, visible because it was, like, on his face. You don't see a scar from that. But he had one really, really bad injury, which was on his stomach, and that's probably what you're seeing here. Yeah, that's all. Just a little detail.
Huh.
Granted, it was explained then that they were not real injuries that he had, like, sustained in the physical world, but a representation of sort of his not great mental state at the time based off of a previous experience that did actually happen in the real world. So.
Huh.
Yep.
Interesting.
Me quietly holding the professor so softly.
I'm sorry, the quote just popped into my head. You want to know how I got these scars? I could not help myself.
Oh god, that killed me. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
God.
Wait, our characters were talking about being framed for murder.
Yeah.
Yeah, they sure were. Yes, framed for murder.
It happens actually with surprising frequency.
I swear, Arata, if it happens one more time, you're gonna have, like, a running gag.
I mean, I have been framed for a few crimes more than 3 times. I'm pretty sure this is already a gag.
He just gives you a pat.
What sort of crimes?
I got framed. Okay. I got arrested and charged for a crime I never committed, by the way. It was I forgot the word. I'm spacing out. Assault.
Mm-hmm.
I got framed for assault. The guy was drunk and tripped and fell on his own accord. I got framed for assault again. Because I was trying to protect my little sister.
Mm-hmm.
I got framed for murder twice.
Mm.
I got framed for a few accounts of thievery and breaking and entering.
Uh-huh.
I think that's about it.
Huh.
Have you ever actually committed any of those crimes? Like, have you ever actually murdered someone?
No.
You've quite the rap sheet.
Haters are gonna hate.
Haha.
Hold on.
I'm squinting at those rolls, Katie.
Don't worry about it.
Did you commit any of the other crimes?
I did not commit assault.
Hmm.
The professor smiles knowingly. The thing he is not talking about is the breaking and entering and theft, and he's just like, oh yeah.
Sorry.
Sunshine is squinting at you. But he's also still wearing sunglasses. In the hot spring.
Arata has a face that can only be described as the knife cat expression. You know the meme.
Hypothetically speaking, if you did steal things, what would have you stolen?
Wouldn't you like to know, Goat Boy?
God, that is an in-character laugh.
Sammy looks at Sasha and he kind of just reaches over to pull Sasha into a hug, and he just kind of quietly whispers in her ear, they look like Nebula.
She just gives a quiet nod.
And he just kind of gives her a squeeze and goes, sometimes hurtful things can still be pretty.
I don't remember how I got them.
I'm rolling history. Yes! He looks at you, Sasha, and just kind of gently cups your face and kind of just presses his forehead against yours and goes, "You got them saving me. The house was burning and you got me out."
Don't mind
And
Sasha tearing up. It's fine.
then I carried you away from there.
She just leans in and nods. And wipes at her eyes.
And on that note, we can go for another break. If anyone wants to go grab some snacks, refill their water, etc., eat their actual food.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yay. Nice.
I'm gonna go
Dude,
cough
I'll
out
be-
on purpose. I'll be back.
Yep. I'm gonna mute because I'll be munching. I'll be here though. Hello.
So,
Hello.
mhm. Scoop.
I'm currently digging through my key box, and I'm like, I forgot I had half of these. Uh, half of them aren't labeled for reasons that are beyond my control. There they are.
What are you looking for?
I'm digging through my tea box.
Oh, tea. I heard keys.
Yes, my key box. I have so many keys. Looks at my actual keys. I have one. I don't own a vehicle.
It's why I got confused.
Yes. I still don't know how you have so many keys. Keys? Here. Keys. I also think that this is not supposed to be in here. What is this? Me realizing apparently I need to organize my tea box. Don't drink that. That's sleepy time. That would not end well. Ooh, sweet and spicy. Definitely doing that. Very excited. It was either that or Mandarin spice. I want something spicy
Wees.
for this spicy episode. I got that and to wake up. I somehow tired again, which is bullcrap. That doesn't make sense. I know there's science behind it, but at the same time, what the flip? Let's see.
I gently pat.
It's one of those teas that has ominous things on the paper. It's like, do not go where the path leads. Go instead where there is no path and create a trail. Ralph Waldo Emerson. And I'm just like, that sounds like a lot of effort. Also dangerous. I'm pretty sure in most national parks they ask you not to do that.
They ask you to keep on the trail, please, yes.
Yeah, keep on the trail, don't get eaten by bears, all that good stuff. Jeez. Apparently Mr. Emerson didn't know much about safety protocols in the woods. I wonder if they died from getting eaten by a bear. The irony.
Doc Newton!
Look, Newton.
The what?
It's a character name, Duck Newton.
There's a,
Oh no, I know Duck Newton. Okay, I heard something completely different because my brain did not process. I love Duck Newton.
Duck Newton, my goddamn beloved.
Duck Newton is basically my
love-
brother Dallin.
I love Taz Amnesty so much.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Did you know our mutual friend's husband has basically finished that?
He did?
Basically, he's been listening on his way to work. We should talk to him about it sometime.
We should. We should.
I mean, to be fair, he loves Gravity Falls, so it only makes sense. Also,
Just-
I live not far away from the Monongahela, like, not currently, but, like, where my family lives is not far from the Monongahela, and I want to go so bad. I already live on, like, the nowhere zone between the George Washington, is it State Forest or National Forest? I don't know, in the Blue Ridge Shenandoah National Forest area. And then the Monongahela is not too much farther. I want to go there. The idea of complete silence sounds awesome. No, but you should have seen my face when they announced it was in the Monongahela. I like literally turned to my mom and I was like, "It's the Monongahela!" She's like, "Oh, really? What's it about?" I'm like, D&D-esque things, and she's like, "Oh, cool." Like, my mom actually did play D&D with me though, but it was 3.5. My family, let's see, 2 of my brothers, my mom and I played with this couple from that we knew, and they DM'd. My mom had the most ridiculous character named, I don't know why she did this. My mother's name also sounds like my name, and so they named a character that sounded very similar to both of our names in real life, and our poor DM.
Oh boy.
I'm like, why did you do this, mother? I at least had the decency to name my character Bryn. It sounds nothing like either of our names.
Yeah.
But boy, was my mother a murder hobo. Which is so funny, because growing up, we weren't even allowed to play video games that, like, you killed things that looked like people.
Oh, yeah.
And then she's over here like, yes, I slash his tendons so he falls over. And we're like, what the Mom? Like, does that, runs up their back, does other things. I'm like, what the? You know too much about the human body for this to go well. You've been watching too many shows about Vikings.
I'm apparently directly descended from Vikings.
Same. In theory, apparently I'm directed from, directed? I'm directed to, you know, my entire life is a show. But my mom has a maiden name that apparently can, it's like a family name, so anybody with it or a variation is related to each other, and so they legit have like a genealogy magazine that gets sent out to all the relatives.
That's fun.
And so somebody traced it back to, like, the person that they think is tied to Odin. So in theory, I am related to Odin.
Oh boy.
And I'm like, what the fuck?
Man.
Who had time to figure this out?
Genealogy is so fun.
It is really fun. I also look at all the murderers I'm also related to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, there's...
Jesse James being one of them.
Oh, that's fun. I had a friend in school who, his name... He was more or less named after him because his... well, I shouldn't say his name, but... I mean, it sounded like Jesse James. It was very, very slightly different. But
I knew Johnny Cash's grandson growing up.
Oh.
Yeah. Funny, because growing up I did not know who Johnny Cash was. I had listened to their music but did not know their name. So they told me, and when I had like no reaction, they looked at me like I was crazy. I'm like, cool, whoever the fuck that is, and moved on. And they're like,
God.
What the fuck? I'm like, good for you for being related to this person. Moved on with my life.
Wow.
And they're like, what? And I'm like, okay. Goes back to drawing Doctor Who doodles.
Oh boy. One of my relatives knew Einstein.
Why does that somehow not surprise me?
It's true.
Yes. Yes, Magic.
I just said hi, I'm back.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Let's see.
But I will casually drop that I had an ancestor on the Titanic. Anyway.
Ooh.
I'm a direct descendant
Did they
from William
survive?
Bradford.
Yeah, he died.
Right.
Understandable.
I'm a direct descendant from this person who died. Me, like, doing the math, like, no, that is possible, but for a second I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Boy, am I bad at math.
I hold you, Avi. I hold you soft.
Okay, I don't know what it is, but, like, chronically, they do not give straws when you order food, and I'm like, but I don't own straws. Come on.
Huh.
I know, right?
They probably intend you like to pop the cap off and like drink it. Even.
But who does that?
I suck at drinking water in general unless I have a straw. I blame my sister for this. You know how people growing up usually have that one thing they're attached to as a child that they bring everywhere?
Sure.
My sister's was a water bottle with a straw. My family has this problem of we actually remember to hydrate to a point where sometimes we drink too much water. I feel like we're outliers. I think it's funny because throughout history, I'm related to like multiple groups of like religious refugees, and I'm like, why?
Yeah.
I know it's. I don't know about you, Mira, but did you have the instinct to open up that app on our phone and check our genealogy trees that all of us have?
I
at
did
this
not
freaking school?
because I war flashbacks.
Ah, fair enough. I feel you though. Freaking Wednesdays.
Like they just
Let's teach you how to do this, but not know it ourselves.
or expect you to learn because you're the generation that knows about all technology.
It's like that is. I mean, man, I wish I knew certain retorts that I know now. I would have used all of them.
Also, like I suck at reading handwriting, especially cursive handwriting.
Cursive is hard.
Indexing sucked.
And half the time, the cursive is in like French or something. Yeah, I've never actually done indexing.
That's
Maybe I
what
should
we
look into
always
that.
did whenever our congregation decided to, oh, let's do family history.
I look at the fact that we had like a really tiny one, so it's mainly just like, do you even know how to get on the site? Good job. Because the South, most people know their lineage. Do I even have that app on my phone anymore? I might have to re-download that. There it is.
Hi, I'm back.
Yay!
Yay! It's an Avi.
Straw acquired.
I have straw.
Draw,
Nice.
beloved straw.
Anyway, where were we?
Family be crazy.
No, in character.
Yes. Is everybody here?
It's still family being crazy, so...
Oh yeah, it was Sammy and Sasha were having a little personal aside.
Yes. Is Tala and everybody here?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Sorry, just double check.
I'm here.
Oh right. Shoot, I was gonna do a thing, I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, Sasha was just going to, realizing that there's really no point in it, just take the towel that they have over their shoulders off and put it off to the side. Of which, of course, she has more of those same nebula kind of looking scars going up her arms.
Jeannie sits on the towel.
Sasha wants to pet the cat. Can Sasha pet the cat?
Are your hands wet?
They will dry them off.
Jeannie will allow that.
Pets cat.
You just hear like loud purring.
No.
This is all that Sasha cares about in this moment.
I hold her so soft.
Sammy, you may need to... I'm not sure how exactly they'll work since you're tuned, but everything seems to work a little differently with that in the mix. But your wings, you'll have to look up some care routines, I expect, and figure out how they're supposed to work.
Right. Yeah. I keep forgetting that I have wings now. It's weird.
I may have a little bit in my library, actually, if you want to look. I'm sure the Two-Town Library has a bit too, but I have had companions in the past with wings, whether they're Azamar or Aarakocra or just another sort of alien entirely. But it's just sort of a new thing that you'll have to learn how to do, I expect.
Sammy nods, but like his eyes are shining at the mention of just like just a gesture at the professor having known people with wings.
Mm-hmm.
Sasha's eyes are equally as sparkly. Also, I rolled to see if she knew anything about wing care, and she knows shit. She rolled a nat 1. She has no idea. What are birds?
Oh, poor girl. Arata kind of just like gently nudges Sammy's arm, and he just goes like, "If you need help reading anything, I can help out."
He
Sasha nods.
just gives you just the most like eye shine of help reading books, yay!
The professor sort of like leans over towards Sasha, and in an undertone, he sort of says like, "You should probably read up alongside your brother. You may need to know the information later yourself."
Oh, fun. Let me roll a thing. Can my girl connect dots? We'll find out. Would that be intelligence or wisdom, y'all?
I think that would be intelligence.
Intelligence.
Cool. That's a 13. She just kind of eyes. Oh. Oh, dear.
It is a family thing, after all.
Her mouth just kind of goes into that line again, like,
Mm-hmm.
She's like, good to know. And just kind of looks down and continues petting Jeannie.
Yeah.
She does look back up at you, though, and just says, did you see anything else that I should know about?
Me the player is trying to remember what all he saw.
If you need reminders, I can tell you.
I know he saw the wings and like the ears and kind of like pointy teeth and but I don't remember exactly what else.
Sigils.
That's right.
Oh, and her eyes.
I don't think he's going to mention okay, no. She did ask directly. So let me think. He sort of hesitates and he tilts his head a little bit and he says, "I think your eyes were a slightly different color," and he like points at the center of his own chest and taps it, and he says, "And you might want to get that sort of checked out magically."
Is it enchanted?
Yes.
I figured. Okay. She just kind of sighs. But yeah, no, my eyes used to be red.
Oh. Do you know what changed them?
She points to her shoulder. Lynn.
Oh. I see. Interesting.
Yeah, when I became a cleric, my hair and eyes changed.
What was your hair like before?
It used to be white.
Oh. Huh. It's rather nice like this.
I prefer it. She smiles.
You're so soft.
She's also just gonna look up at you and say, "Thank you, Professor. I appreciate you being honest."
Oh. Well, of course. You're welcome, dear.
Just kind of gives a little nod and then turns back to Sammy and just goes, "Hey, Sammy." When we get to wherever doctors are, can we go see one?
Sammy nods. I actually know a pretty good one in Billstown. We can
Oh
we
yeah.
can visit them.
Sasha nods. That would probably be a good idea.
Okay.
They helped me after a case.
She looks uncomfortable, but just nods. She's not gonna pry at the moment. She knows that her brother's been doing things that would probably stress her out.
Arata just kind of has this look on his face like, you sure did go through something, huh?
He sweats and kind of just keeps his mouth shut.
Sasha
And then
looks
he
at
just-
Arata and just like gets more concerned.
Sunshine
You know that-
stares intensely.
You know that like kind of like affectionate sibling thing where they like just gently push your face? Arata just kind of does that to Sammy.
That makes
His
Sasha
face
smile.
goes squish. It goes squish.
She pokes it.
I guess it's
But yeah, no, this doctor we met, they are really good. Like insanely good.
Are they good with magic
should-
too?
I think so.
Okay. She just nods and doesn't elaborate.
But like I think it might be a bit of fair warning. They are real kind, but I don't think that like is gonna change anything. If you need help, they are probably going to help you.
Actually, the fact that they're a real kind doctor actually makes her feel slightly better for some reason. She's like, considering that, yeah, no, that would probably be good.
All right. This entire conversation, they don't even mention a name. Don't worry. Looks at the conversation in the roll zone.
Come on, you two. You guys can speak up.
I'm sorry. God.
Affectionately,
text-
you guys do this every time.
Listen, in text, I can use emoticons.
Aw.
I hold too soft, I understand, but also
We lose it on the
your
recording.
stuff is on the recording and it's gold. I love
It
it.
is golden. I hold it.
I'm sorry. Give me a moment. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Hey, books. Pokes at the robot.
Oh, yeah.
How's the water? You robot. What does it feel like?
They take a moment to tilt their head, and they seem to think about this real hard before they look back at you and say, "It feels like water."
Arata nods sagely.
Is water wet?
Use water away.
Sasha also nods like, mhm.
God. Sunshine, you bitch. Hold on. Just water.
Yep, pretty warm water, I guess.
Sunshine kind of like gets one of his hands wet and does like the flick of water in Fox's face.
There's a blink from them for a moment before they take their arm, stick it beneath the water, and you can see some sort of blurry transformation underneath,
Uh-oh.
along with the wearing of gears.
Oh god.
Oh no. This ain't good.
Before Box brings their hand back out, it's now in cannon form and water gun. You get a shot of water straight to the face.
I'm gonna dodge it.
Oh my god.
All right, head roll attack. All right, let's
You want to
see.
roll? Do you want to roll attack, or do you want me to roll a dex save?
I'm gonna roll attack because I know your text. I know your text.
I am begging you, please, miss. It'll be hilarious if you do. Please. God damn it, you
17.
didn't. You splashed him in the face.
Point blank. And that's a water fight. I saw them on TV.
Oh boy.
Sasha just. What's TV?
Oh.
Oh god.
It's this box of electricity that shows images and videos.
She nods. That sounds really cool.
We have a broken one in the trash yard, but there's this shop not too far away where I sometimes stop to watch.
Again, Sasha nods.
Talk so softly.
I think Sunshine is just like quietly laughing. Yeah.
You got fucking got, Sunshine.
Don't worry, I'll get them back later. He just gives a smile.
You'll get who back later, and
Oh,
it's at this
nothing.
point that Amber has, looking very, very groggy, has joined the party as well as she plops down, sits crisscross applesauce besides Box.
Oh, hello, Amber.
Hey,
Box,
what are you losers
completely,
talking about?
Box completely splashed sunshine over here.
They got
It was a
You would've
tragedy
been
attack
proud.
unprovoked.
Is that why you look like a
completely
wet cat?
Perhaps.
No, this is a wet cat. Arata takes like his hand, splashes it in water, and like reaches over to Genie, and Genie just lets out the most distressed yowl as he moves to get away.
Oh, come on. Don't terrorize the cat.
Everybody who cannot understand Genie just hears yowling, and Genie, if you can't understand him, he's just, no! Don't get my fur wet!
Sammy bursts out laughing.
Emma lowers their head into the water, lifts it up, and sprays water into Arata's face.
Okay, I deserve that one.
Oh, come on.
Cat defend cat. Sasha's gonna move over to Amber and just be like, I can cast something so that I make sure you don't get wet.
She sort of squints at that, like, this isn't like a snake oil thing, right? I once
Oh,
ran
no,
into a guy who
it's,
tried to sell me some. He tried to tell me that if I just dumped oil over me, I'd be protected from rain.
That sounds not good. No, it's just water walk.
Hmm.
You wouldn't be able to accidentally fall in or anything.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Okay, you have water walk.
Amber just sort of gives you a thumbs up, but she does still look very tired, so not much else. I will add, Mira, there's there's a scorch mark on the bench in the dry sauna.
It's fine. It can get cleaned Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. How was that, Sana?
Oh, it was very warm. I had I almost set it on fire though, so had to go.
Fair enough.
Understandable.
Probably a good thing, honestly. I don't think I'd have ever left otherwise.
That good, huh?
Mm-hmm. Like a big old blanket.
Is anybody hungry? I think I'm gonna go get something to eat. And the professor's gonna start getting out and go get changed back into the yukata.
Sammy kind of like pauses and thinks about it, and then nods because he skipped breakfast.
No.
Unbeknownst to the box, he skipped breakfast. He realizes that he is, in fact, very hungry.
Shake my head. You should have eaten the pancakes.
You should have eaten them. You
You
should have eaten them,
them.
baby boy. They have
Still too late,
smiley
Sneakers
faces.
has them now.
Anyone want to join me looking to see if there's anything in the kitchen?
Yeah,
Sammy grins and says, "Sure."
Sasha hesitates and then nods.
Fox is nodding enthusiastically.
Arata's cool with it. He'll come too.
Alright.
This is a group trip now.
Alright, the professor's gonna lead the way out across the path, I guess past the front desk in around to where the kitchen is.
I'm imagining we're all following behind him like a
Yep.
row of ducks.
Yes. Though, like, before they actually leave, Sammy gets out of the hot spring and just does burb shake off.
That's so cute.
It is very cute, and Sasha sparkles.
Just kind of flips his wings out a little bit and just kind of like almost like half thinking about it, kind of just starts combing his fingers through the feathers he can reach. Just absentmindedly while following the professor, just kind of preen.
Yeah.
Sasha also uses thaumaturgy to kind of blow dry them.
He is now very fluffy.
Their eyes are so shiny.
He is a fluffy boy.
She just hugs them. This is now her pillow.
Okay. All right. This is this now.
Shall I roll perception for the kitchen?
Yep. Anybody who wants to, please roll perception.
While we're rolling, I'm just gonna disappear for like 1 minute and come right back, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I wiggle at all of you.
I wiggle back.
I will go back.
I hold all of you very soft.
I hold you very soft.
Good
I will-
friends.
I will say that just because Sunshine might have noticed every once in a while Sasha looking guiltily at them.
Sunshine just keeps like, I think sort of doing like one of those smiles, like don't worry about it.
Worries more.
No. No, wait. Don't worry more. Sunshine doesn't even have the memories. He can't worry about them.
The problem.
It's fine. It's not her fault. It's not like she intended for a giant memory-eating Hydra to sort of eat their memories.
Hello, I'm
Hi, I'm
back.
back.
Hi.
Ooh.
What a thing to come back on.
Also, I'm drinking tea, and all I can think about is how it's spicy water and all the tea conversations in this freaking server, and I'm like, thinking too hard about this.
Saturn is a T.
It is a tea.
Oh my
Are
god.
people tea?
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Alright, the kitchen.
The results of the perception for the kitchen is in. Okay. Alright. Seeker.
Seeker who?
Sunshine. My apologies. Sunshine. Buddy, it's a kitchen. Yukido's in there. He seems to be mixing something. You don't know. It smells nice, though.
Sunshine's looking over his shoulder. Please go on though.
Okay, let's see. Next up we have, Sasha, Jeannie, and Pema. It's, a kitchen. Something smells really sweet, like it's a cake that's being baked in one of the ovens. There's a pot of tea that's being, set to boil. There's a visible selection of different kinds of teas to be made. There's one that has a sakura blossom stamped on it, but it is placed up really high on the shelf, so you can't really reach it if any of you really wanted to. It looks like even Yukido, who is pretty tall, would need to get a stool to get it. And like there's a container of tea that has the same sakura flower stamp on it. That's a thermos that kind of is sitting right next to it. It looks kind of disused, like they used it, cleaned it, and then put it up there, and no one's really gotten it back down.
You mother. Ugh.
Anyways, moving on from that, Fox, you notice that there is a fire that's kind of roaring, that kind of is, both serves to heat up the oven, but is also being used to cook things underneath. So, like, there's the stovetop where stuff is being cooked, and then there's also like an oven, and then underneath that is just something that's actually being roasted with the fire. So there's like multi-purpose stuff going on for like people who like more of a smoky flavor for their food. Interestingly enough, there are some apples being roasted over the fire as well, kind of on sticks. They are a range of red to green to yellow, and then there is also pink.
I was about to
Pink
be like
apples.
pink ladies.
So yeah, those are all being roasted over the fire, and let's see who else got pretty high rolls.
Professor and Sammy?
Yeah, Professor and Sammy. Arata, you also notice what Box noticed because you guys got the same roll. And Professor and Sammy, oh gosh, you guys see there's some cakes that are on display. you also notice that there is some pie that is on display as well, alongside some other miscellaneous, more Japanese cuisine, alongside a few dishes that look interesting, to say the least. Not inedible, but they seem a bit more wonky. But everything's kind of on display. Honestly, if you guys just want to like pick out a food item that your character wants, I am going to say that there is that there, just because I didn't actually think this far ahead and do not have anything super specific outside of a few of the things I have mentioned prepped.
The professor wants burnt orange juice.
No.
Red
We'll
orange juice,
never
you
let him
say?
forget
I
this.
can do that.
More seriously, I think Arata, with Genie on his shoulder, is going to grab some seafood if there is any.
There would be seafood, especially considering this is Ghibli, where it's more of an island area, if I recall the map of Einquell right. Slash, it's coastal enough that I would say there's definite seafood there if wanted.
Hello, Yukito.
Oh, hello. I hope you guys enjoy. You all enjoyed the. I'm sorry, my brain. Me, the DM,
Hot
forgot
springs.
words. Yes, thank you. Hot springs. I hope you all enjoyed the hot springs. And he is deftly mixing something up in the bowl, and it becomes obvious that he is making cupcakes.
Ooh, nice. The professor is going to go to one of the wonky looking items and ask, "What is this?"
That's one of my more unique creations I've accidentally made since moving to Heinquell. It's was trying to make a souffle and it collapsed.
Ah, I see.
Aren't those kind of hard to make?
Souffles are hard to make.
Yes, especially when you're not used to the ingredients here.
Arata nods, like, fair enough.
And it is, in fact, a very comically deflated looking souffle, but Yukito reassures you that it is perfectly safe to eat. It's just, it's still light and fluffy and stuff, but like it's very comedically.
Yeah.
Sasha is like low-key hovering, watching Yukito mix and cook. It is very fun to watch.
Sunshine is on the exact other side.
Fox is like flying just above his head to watch.
Guys!
Come on, don't crowd them, for heaven's sakes.
It's fine. It's fine. I actually quite miss having youngsters around to watch.
Sasha
And
looks up and kind of, not glaring, but pouts. They are not a youngster.
Sunshine looks offended on the other hand.
He smiles at all of you and just keeps stirring and goes, "Trust me, you are all very young."
Uh-huh.
Sasha squints.
Rude.
Arata glances at the professor and then glances away.
He just laughs. He agrees that you are all very young.
It's interesting that he says that, though, because for all intents and purposes, he looks like a normal, real kind man.
Mm-hmm. Well, so does the professor.
I shake you, Mira.
You can shake a professor.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is just a very soft, fond smile on his face as he continues to stir the batter, and he pours some into some of the cupcake tins, and just kind of pleasantly bows his head in your guys' direction and puts the cupcakes in the oven. And as he turns around, he kind of just dusts his hands on. He is actually wearing an apron over. Like he's taken off the haori to uh, uh, um, uh, basically, he's kind of changed into more of a kitchen attire, so he doesn't get the kimono all dirty because big long sleeves. So yeah, so he kind of just dusts his hands off on an apron and he's smiling at all of you, and he just kind of asks what you guys would like.
Sasha kind of crouches down and watches the oven and points.
Those will take a few minutes, my dear.
She nods and keeps looking at them.
You have any Raleigh glances at Genie on his shoulder. Do you have any tuna?
He smiles and pulls out a. It's not from a can. It's actually it's clearly very fresh tuna that he pulls out from a refrigerator, and he puts it. He places it down and plates it up in a pretty nice, pretty professional looking, more restaurant quality plating, and hands it to you, Arata.
Arata.
He also does a nod to Genie as well.
Arata takes it. Genie has the happiest look on his face. You have never seen this cat so happy.
If anyone wants to roll insight on this man, you can.
I
Yeah.
would love that. Also, Pema is definitely going to turn back into a cat, jump on Yukido's shoulders, and look at them, pawing at them, also wanting that.
All right, dear friend. Let's get you something else. And he will also do another plate of the tuna.
They
Insight.
immediately hop down and start eating it. It is amazing.
I doubt
Sorry, what are we rolling again?
Insight on
Insight.
Yukito. I doubt Professor gets much, because that was a 6.
No, not really.
Eh.
Okay, alright, let's go with the lowest and then from the top. Lowest up. Okay. So, Amber, you just see a very soft smile on Yukido's face, and Professor, you don't get much else other than that, too. Just something very fond on the man's expression as he kind of just watches these two cats go to town. Sasha watching the oven very intently, like, ooh, yum.
So intently.
Yep.
They have not blinked.
But everyone who rolled, actually, I gotta roll for Sammy because he would roll for insight too. Okay, all right. Everybody else, you get the sense that he's seeing other people than just yourselves, and because of the fact that you all remind him of people that were in his life previously. So it's more nostalgic, kind of that longing for home vibe as he smiles at you all and refocuses and asks everyone for what they would like.
I think the professor would just ask for, like, a sandwich and a slice of pie, because that just sounds delicious right now.
But he will make you a sandwich and a slice of pie. Sorry, I am having emotions from Yukido. because I was not expecting him to look at you all and go, oh, I see my family in you all.
Aww.
Oh, yikes.
I was not
I-
expecting that
knowing
from him.
things.
So
I'm knowing things being look at you and being like, how did you not expect this?
I gesture. I don't think about the implications until they hit me like a truck. Just he like it was Genie, honestly. Genie's what got Yukito. I'll be real. I glance at some lore. Anyways.
I glare back. This is hell for me, Mira.
Anyways, he will give you a sandwich and some pie. Oh gosh. Who else would like something from the kitchen?
Sasha's waiting on those cupcakes.
I know. I do know the cupcakes. I will get to you last because those
Oh
have
no,
time
that's
to
totally
cook.
fine. She's
Yeah,
like,
Box is just waiting for the cupcakes too. They don't really know what else to ask for.
Sasha's like crouched down on her tiptoes, just watching intently.
Do you have anything pumpkin-based that's high in calories?
Yes, actually, I do. Would you prefer pumpkin bread or pumpkin? He lists off a few other things that are pumpkin based that I can't actually.
Maybe like a pie or a stew or something.
Yeah, like stew. Yes,
Stew. Yes, stew.
stew in an actual pumpkin.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Sasha
Like
turns at that and raises her
roasted.
hand.
A roasted pumpkin, and he will prepare it for anyone who wants.
She raises her hand
Arata's
higher.
curious about that too, actually.
Sunshine is shadowing again.
He will prepare it, and basically he makes the stew kind of in front of you guys, and he basically serves up some, like, you know how like there's like the tinier pumpkins, like it's kind of like that, so it's like a smaller bowl, but
The cooking pumpkins, yeah,
yeah, like a cooking pumpkin that's been roasted and is seasoned and really tasty, so like you can basically eat the entire pumpkin if you really wanted to.
Does anyone
And-
want to roll a perception real fast?
Yeah.
yes,
So would I?
I will say that the silverware is not silver. It is either wood or made of a more polished stone or porcelain. Like there's a bit of variety there for people to choose.
Okay.
I mistyped. I actually only got a 12, not a 22.
Okay.
You said perception?
Perception.
Yeah.
Yes.
What was the silverware you said? Or-
It's made either out of wood, stone, or porcelain.
Nice.
Okay. I am just alright. Amber, I am so sorry. You're too sleepy to notice still.
Yep.
I hold you so soft, Amber. Let's see. Box and Professor, you do hear like a slight tap sound from Seeker. It's nothing really of note. Maybe it's just like the kitchen being weird. Everybody else, Seeker's kind of sort of like tapping his foot. It's not impatiently. He does look actually quite happy with this arrangement. I hand you one goat who is stimming. Anyway.
Sammy's shaving goes yellow.
Sasha is still like crouched down on her toes, but she like walks over while still being crouched down and stares at Seeker's feet, and then look back at him and is happy.
I don't think he's hyper focused right now. He doesn't notice. It's tapping. He is tapping.
She pokes it.
He stumbles back a little.
She just looks up at him. Her finger is still up from where she poked it, and just looks at him like silently.
Why did you touch my foot? No.
It was tapping. I thought it was cute.
It's his face turns like a light purple. Looks away.
She just smiles, and her shading goes yellow, and it swirls.
God. I wiggle.
While this is happening, Arata just gives a polite bow as he takes the food, because, oh gosh, this looks amazing.
Yes.
Yukito bows back as he presents the food, and everyone who wants it can have some. And there is pie and cake, and with a ding, the cupcakes are done. I'm going to speed through them cooling a little bit. Cool enough for some light frosting, more of a glaze than actual frosting. Because I am sorry, I do not like the gigantic amounts of frosting that cupcakes get.
There can be a cream on the inside or something, I wiggle.
Yeah. Ooh, they have a little fruit filling inside.
Yes!
Yes!
Hell yeah.
What about,
Yeah.
We should make those later, Mira.
That sounds so good. We should. I'm thinking of strawberries.
Same.
what about Amber?
I mean, she says that she's, not hungry. But, I mean, you can roll an insight if you want.
I will!
Yes.
Ho ho! Alright, Professor, what is your insight again? Yeah, not as good as I would like it to be. It's still a 19.
So
Woohoo.
the lowest is a 16. Huh.
Everyone just looks at Amber and is like,
Are you?
Amber self-care challenge.
Huh. Okay. Well, I did not expect such high rolls. Okay. Well, since since she joined you guys at the hot springs, she's been I guess a bit more fidgety than usual with her bandages, and I guess it's sort of safe to assume that something about them has been bothering her as of late. At least since
Since she burned them off in the fight?
Yeah, hell, for the people who got over a 20, they also realized that she's sort of been fidgeting with them since this morning, actually. And then overall, she's just been a little, well, significantly less energy than she tends to be.
Don't mind me rolling for Yukito.
Sasha's gonna point at where the fire's being fueled by wood and look at Yukito and then look at Amber.
That was a medicine.
Wow!
Jesus Christ. Okay, 27.
I smile.
Who's that?
27 on medicine from Yukito, huh? Okay. Maybe he knows a thing or two about flame-based people, but with a 27,
quick question: is everyone still here?
Yeah?
Hi. I
think we gotta
Avi
wait
went to
on
go.
Avi.
Oh.
Yeah, while they do that, I'm gonna quickly run to the restroom if that's all right.
Okay.
It just went dead silent for a moment. I was
Oh.
like,
Oh,
hello?
Oops.
What happened?
Uh, on my side, it went completely dead. Right
Oh
as he
dear.
like went like your like AFK right after I rolled the 27.
Okay. So you didn't hear anything, right?
No, I didn't hear anything. It went dead.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, 27. Well, I guess Yukito might know a thing or two about fire-based folks, and
Oh, he would actually, yes.
huh, interesting. Okay, well, he can tell that with a 27 that Amber is both rather severely malnutritioned because of the fact that um only her head's on fire. Like, I guess he can tell, he realizes that the rest of her body is also supposed to be on fire. That's the fact that that all appears to be hardened soot is not a particularly good sign.
Back, sorry.
Welcome back.
Okay, all right. Yukino is going to set down what he had been holding, probably another tray of freshly baked cupcakes, set them down to cool, and will walk over to a wall that's kind of unadorned and rap on it, and a hidden panel comes
Oh.
out and pulls up open with kind of like not really a jolt, but like kind of like when like something goes and falls into place.
Mm-hmm.
That happens, and it's a fully equipped medical equipment. And he grabs some bandages and approaches Amber very visibly. He's not. If she makes any indications that his presence is not wanted, he will back away. But he holds out to her the bandages and then goes, "My dear, you are not doing well."
Huh? I don't need those. I already replaced mine.
Amber?
Yeah, you are fidgeting with them. And
Oh, well, they're a bit itchy. I'll get used to them. That's just how they are.
you, dear, may I ask you why you are bandaged? You do not have to answer, but I am concerned for your well being and health. You are far too young to be reaching this sort of burnout.
She is squinting at you, before looking to the side and sort of mumbling, "Well, I live in a trash yard, so I mean, accidents are kind of to be expected." And I'm gonna roll a deception for her.
Ah, jeez. The professor is, like, intently watching.
Oh, so is Arata. If anything happens, he's coming in.
Yeah, same with Fox. They're looking a bit nervous. Their eyes are darting between Yukito and Amber. That's a nat one.
Oh, Amber.
That was insight. He didn't need to roll, but
You did not need to roll.
he looks at you, Amber, and his eyes are open. That's quite an indicator that he is actually very serious about this. His eyes had opened as soon as he had actually taken a look at Amber and seen her condition. And he sighs and goes to a basket that had been kind of by the wall, and it is full of smaller wood chips. You assume that they're probably for wood smoke, that kind of like airy kind of flavor for that. And he hands them to Amber and he goes, I want you to eat all of this. And then when you are done, I want you to have some oil to
Hey,
burn.
buddy.
I'm debating on something, whether I should roll something or not. Okay, Average, are you gonna be really, really rude right now?
Uh-oh.
Well, that's 6 on a wisdom.
Mm.
So, she looks at the wood chips and she looks up at Yukito and she scowls and says, I said I'm not hungry. Now,
Amber.
if you'll excuse me, I
Hey,
am exactly to be here. I'm not hungry and I don't need any food, so I'm going to go to my room.
He's going to go let her go, but as soon as she is out of the room, he is going to turn to Professor and go, that girl is severely malnutritioned.
Oh. Dear.
She should not be like that.
Okay. Box.
Oh no. This whole time, Box has just been looking at the ground nervously and fiddling with her hands.
The professor puts a hand gently on Box's shoulder, and crouches down a little bit, and he says, Box, dear, can you clarify something for me? Do you live in this junkyard, or do you merely frequent the place?
We live there. We have a sort of... We've got a whole base set up and everything. A hideout.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Professor.
Uh-huh.
Do you mind if I tell you something, privately?
Sure. Box, I may ask you and Amber to stay with me for a bit, because a junkyard is not a healthy place for a child to live.
Well, I mean...
And I say this from experience, actually.
Me knowing Doctor Who things.
Yeah!
Box nods, but they you say, I'm not sure Amber will
No,
is going to agree to that.
imagine they would have.
We like our freedom, and she's not a big fan of adults usually.
I can understand that. Perhaps something else can be arranged, but I think maybe you two need slightly better living conditions.
I mean, it's not that bad. We've got protection from the wind and the rain usually.
I'm glad
and we've been working on insulation.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you have basic shelter, but I think we can do better than that. Okay? We'll discuss it.
Okay.
We'll...
I guess.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Thank you, dear. And the professor will straighten back up, and he will kind of, I think, like, take Arata outside the kitchen for a moment. What is it?
So you kind of just takes a moment. You don't have to roll insight because the way he's like glancing away from you for a moment, he feels kind of bad, like he's betraying Amber's trust a little bit. But he kind of takes a steady breath and he says, back when Nakai was still an issue, Amber tried to get him on her own. Do you remember that?
I remember.
She did end up at the last one in afterwards, but she had kind of a moment, I think. I'm scared of herself.
Oh. I see. That would be a reason that I can see that being a reason that she may keep herself suppressed in this way.
I did try to
dissuade
talk.
That.
Yeah, I tried to talk to her a little bit, but I don't think she was gonna listen to me, and not that soon, and not so suddenly, But I think if the issue's this bad, then
perhaps it is time for an intervention.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. They're gonna rejoin the group.
I will say, while they were gone to talk outside, Sunshine looked at where they left to, looked very thoughtful for a moment, like he was trying to remember something. Yukito,
Yeah?
do you have any alcohol?
Well,
my god!
Specifically something flammable.
Yes, we have some. We have some rubbing alcohol, and we have some that is mainly pure. We have some pure ethanol for cuts and wounds.
That defeated sigh.
Does the child get drunk?
I have no
imbibing?
idea.
Lovely. All right. Okay. I will ask if you do give the child some alcohol. Make
I was
sure
gonna go
he
mix
is.
it with oil.
All right. And there's another fuel source. All right. Okay. All right. If it is one way to get her some calories, please just make sure she is monitored.
Oh, of course. Sunshine gives a smile.
Congratulations, Seeker. You have given Yukito a very big headache.
Yeah.
That's not hard. That's not easy to do either.
What?
This was supposed to be a love game.
The mood, the whiplash.
Also, Sasha just raises a hand and says, Sunshine, don't forget that there's 2 clerics in case something happens.
Oh, I'm a bard. I'll be fine. Kind kind of like waves his
I
hand.
don't trust you, but okay. Cheers, waves.
Sunshine does not look surprised in the slightest. Does take the rubbing alcohol though to mix with a bit of oil into like a medium-sized glass.
They do mix, by the way.
Oh, thank
Nice.
you.
Chemistry, they do mix.
They do mix.
Oh my god. Just, yeah, they just, oh my gosh.
Remembers that from
Yeah.
metaphors.
Congratulations, Sunshine.
You have fuel.
You have a hopefully very calorie-filled concoction for Amber to later imbibe.
Exciting!
Mm.
Yeah, I can't believe. Oh my gosh, Yukito can't believe he's
you've done
agreeing
this.
to this.
Mm.
If it wasn't for the fact that she is in such dire straits and he doubts that she'll get any calories outside of something like this, he wouldn't agree.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
I look at the tea. Would he suggest that?
He would if he had any left.
He doesn't have any.
He doesn't have any left. That's why the canteen is empty.
I don't. I go over here to cry. Don't mind me.
He doesn't have any left.
Okay, yes, I know. I'm moving on. I'm just gonna go cry underneath that tree again. Bye.
thought this was supposed to be low angst.
Mm.
It was.
Can I try to smooth things out a little bit?
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
They all have food.
Go ahead.
The professor is going to go to Amber's room and ask her to meet them in the picnic area by the tree for lunch.
Mm-hmm. Do you like knock on the door or?
He knocks on the door.
Okay. There's a pause before you hear through the door. As long as no one talks about food to me, okay?
All right, dear. Will you
All right,
join us,
then.
though?
Sure,
All right.
I guess.
All right. And on his way back, he is going to warn Sunshine to hold off until later for the concoction you have made. For right now,
Abomination.
yeah. For now, we are just trying to have a nice family lunch, and everyone behave.
Immediately has flashbacks to Thanksgiving.
Exhausted grandfather.
I'm so sorry, Professor.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh,
but
okay.
yeah, he. I think probably everyone joins together at the picnic area under the one tree, two trees, the combination tree, the tree.
Yep, the apple sakura tree.
Yeah.
And it's a really nice day. Yeah. I
What is happening? Do we?
What?
Mira!
What is the do-to-dos? What is the do-to-dos? I have no trust for you. I have
Hey!
known you too long.
I have an idea. Can I roll nature on the tree?
Sure, you can roll nature on the tree.
All right. Ooh, okay. That's a dirty 20.
All right, with
Yeah.
okay, with a dirty 20. Was that was nature, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, correct.
He you get the sense that at one point there was only the sakura tree,
Mm-hmm.
and it was very, very lonely.
Mm.
And then there was an apple tree that slowly grew up and embraced the sakura tree.
Hmm.
But you also get the sense that there was a forced separation. There was someone who attempted to try and force these two trees to grow away from each other, to be separate. And then another person came along and made it so that they were able to grow together again.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you get that sense from how the trees intertwine and how almost so desperate they are to cling to each other.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's what you get with an unnatural 20.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think as he's having his lunch, he just sort of smiles softly at the tree.
And a soft breeze rustles the tree's blossoms right back at you, and there's kind of that, that anime scattering
Blossom
of
fall.
blossoms.
Yeah. Hmm.
Hey, can Sasha roll religion on it?
Sure.
Oh,
Never mind. That's a tree.
Oh.
it's a very pretty tree.
She's
Yeah.
been a cleric for not very long. She's not very good at being a cleric.
In the meantime, Amber and Box are sitting, I'd say at like the end of the table. They did have a sort of hushed conversation in Grolix, but it's trailed off now, and Box is now just quietly eating their cupcake.
Mm-hmm.
And and Amber is, well, she's just sort of staring at the tree as well.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, nothing much from those two.
Mm-hmm. This place is beautiful, isn't it?
It really is.
Sasha nods. Hey, wait, I need to. One moment. Other people can talk. I just need to double check with Mira about something.
Mm.
Hey, actually,
Mm.
I have a thing. Could you all roll another perception, please?
Yeah. Ah! Professor.
Also, I am going to give Jeannie advantage because this is technically a scent-based perception.
Oh, interesting.
Nat 20.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Whoa!
Oh shoot, I need to
What are we?
roll.
What are we?
Rolling perception.
Okay, cool.
Perception.
Yeah. Sunshine has a thing.
Get into...
20 plus. One day I'll remember what their perception bonus is.
Okay. Alright. So it's gonna be Arata. Rada, not Professor. Rada, Box. Yeah, I'll give it to Jeannie. Sammy. Sammy, Jeannie, Sammy. So everyone but everyone but Professor. Professor and sorry. Fuck, I got emotions. Professor and I'm definitely good at this. Actually, I don't think a 13 cuts it, unfortunately. You guys, I think before Sunshine does not make this check because he's completely oblivious. He's enjoying pumpkin. But just a bit off where you guys are sitting underneath this combined tree. You see someone in a very sort of tall trench coat. Maybe they just like wearing this. Kind of looks tune make. Kind of hard to tell at this range. Except for Box. Box, that is definitely not tune make. Kind of looks tune make, definitely not. That's sort of walking across the path, and sort of flipping through some like papers in their hand, and smoking something. And all of the people who pass this check can distinctly smell the scent of lavender. As this man approaches the front desk, just kind of talks to whoever's there, hands over the paper, and gives them a wave before walking off.
Hello?
What?
I wiggle.
Huh?
Snuggle back.
Excuse me?
What?
I will note the scent of lavender did come from what was distinctly a cigarette. Anyway.
What?
I look at the fact that my dad used to smoke like cherry cigars, finger guns. It's a thing. It smells weird.
No, this smells like more of like you lit an incense.
Yeah, that's why it's weird. It's
The,
weird.
interesting.
I finger guns at all of you.
And I'm just gonna roll to see how long something happens. Oh, okay, really quick. After you see the figure leave, there is a you see Tobimaru come out from the front desk, and he's looking at some papers, and he kind of it quickly becomes apparent that there is a letter in his hands, and he turns to your group and goes, "Is there Sammy Satomi here?" And Sammy just shading goes kind of a darker gray, and he just raises his hand and goes, "Here." And Tobimaru just kind of nods and goes, "Someone sent a post for you." And he just kind of hands it to
What?
Sammy.
Hey.
Arata is squinting at this.
Hey, Magic, Mira, what would happen if Sasha sent Pema after that lavender dude?
I look at Magic.
Hold on. I did not expect this.
I hold up one suspicious, untrusting sister.
You would have to catch up to him wherever he went.
Pema sure will try. You can give me a DC for him.
Go ahead and roll a survival.
Cool. Well, let me see what the equivalent of that would be for them.
It's a wisdom roll, I believe.
Okay, cool. Oh, don't close out of the thing I was using, you stupid web browser. I was in the middle of that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, 15.
I think you're able to tail him for a bit, but as soon as he gets to like a crowd, you almost lose him entirely instantly.
Yeah, Sasha, Pema will come back and Sasha just kind of glares at nothing in particular.
Sammy, who's the letter from?
It. I don't know. It doesn't actually have a return address.
Probably whoever that lavender person was.
How'd they know you were here?
I don't know.
Pema couldn't track him.
Alright, I don't like this.
Well, let me cast poison and disease. We'll check it then. Okay, that's a D10 for hammer space. Okay, he pulls out a yew leaf and casts detect poison and disease.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing pings.
Sammy, would you like me to cast Identify on you or the letter? Or both?
Yeah, let's do that. Probably both, just to make sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick that in the roll zone. So for Sammy, a creature, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it. And for the object, the letter, if it's a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether the spells are affecting whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. So it's like detect spells. Find out what they are. It's identify.
It's a regular letter. It's fancy. It has a seal on it. But it's like kind of like that wax seal that's been pressed in. Though it kind of looks like on transit it got a little too hot and it melted a little bit, so you can't actually tell what the sigil was supposed to be.
Hey,
which
question.
was probably supposed to be where the return and the it's a house crest. Everyone knows who a house crest is, and so that's probably why there is no return to sender.
That would have been that information, yes.
That would have been the information right there.
Hey, I wiggle. Would mending fix that?
Mending is only for like broken and cracked items, I believe.
I know. I just wanted to ask. I was curious.
Yeah. Well, the professor points at the letter and he says, "It seems completely mundane. There doesn't seem to be anything affecting it." And what about for Sammy then?
For Sammy, it is sorry, brain needs to focus. You honestly, the only thing that you really sense on Sammy is that his markings have in it imbued a sort of protection. And you kind of recall how Sammy mentioned that Prismatone had helped him out a while back. That's really the only thing that's, like, besides his inherent magicalness as a toon.
Right.
That's really the only thing that really stands out. For all intents and purposes, this seems absolutely fine.
Yeah, he just sort of like pauses a moment to process, and then he shakes his head and says, "There's nothing active on you. Nothing out of place."
Arata's gonna take Sammy's hand.
And Sammy will look at Arata.
I'm gonna be real. I think I speak for everyone when I say I don't trust like this. Because one, that, and he points at the melted wax stamp. That seems way too official. Two, how the hell we were here, or you were here?
Well.
Oh, I will actually, to explain that, actually, there is kind of like, you know how, Professor, have you ever actually interacted with a loyal paper airplane before?
He has.
It's very similar to that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, is this what I think it is?
What?
Is this anything to do with the parcel god?
Nope.
Okay, because I remember certain things you said once upon a time. Okay, cool.
I do not remember what I said about the parcel god, so,
That's fine, you were sleepy at the time, but I... Whoa.
Okay.
Well,
Anyway,
Sammy, would you like to open it, or would you like one of us to open it?
I do have a plan if you want, Sammy.
He tilts his head and looks at you.
Well, I have a spell called Unseen Servant. I can have them open it, and then have Pema read it.
Okay. Let's do that.
Cool! So Unseen Servant has a range of 60 feet. It lasts an hour. Basically, you create a invisible, mindless, shapeless, a medium force that performs simple tasks at your command until the spell ends. The servant springs into existence in an unoccupied space within range. It has an AC of 10, 1 HP, and a strength of 2. It can't attack. If it drops to 0 hit points, the spell ends. Basically, I can move it once on each of my turns up to 15 feet, etc., etc. It can like fetch things, clean, mending, folding, lighting fires, basic tasks.
Mm-hmm.
So, takes letter, moves far away, opens letter, and then Pema can read it, and Sasha can know what it says.
Yep. And the unseen servant opens the letter, and let me really quickly find where I wrote it.
It looks like a cat is magically opening the letter very far away.
sometimes there is a magic cat.
Who can read letters.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes two magic cats.
Just a room full of magic cats. We got this.
Okay. So, okay, here's the letter. My dear Detective Sammy Satomi, greetings and salutations. May this letter find you in great health. I am in need of your service. You see, I have previously lost my fiance's songbird, and our wedding is to be imminent, and, well, we were hoping that our songbird would be able to sing at our wedding, as is customary with some doves. And, well, the songbird is nowhere to be seen, and I hear that you are a detective of great renown at finding lost things. You, of course, will be compensated for your work and for the quality and state that the bird is returned to me, if you so accept. I do rather like its song, and would like to hear it sing at least one more time. Thank you for your time and your services. VL.
How was
Sasha
it
relays that VL. Sasha is going to relay that and immediately look not happy because they don't like the idea of mystery letter.
A bird? They want you to return a bird?
Yeah, I've in the past I've actually helped find a lot of lost pets.
Huh. Well,
Could get Azumi to help out. And
Yeah.
Camille.
Yeah. Oh,
Mm.
Camille would actually probably really enjoy not having to do something.
Yeah.
Involving a murder.
Yeah.
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 Considering the last case that we were involved together, involved kidnapping, and
Sasha
he kinda
squints
trails
and
off.
looks at Sammy.
He's looking away.
She leans forward.
He leans backwards.
We'll tell you later. Let's focus on the
Sammy
letter.
said, "Tell me you were telling me about this later, but this letter seems sus and I don't like it."
Yeah, but it seems like a pretty rich person's just asking me to help them find a bird. That's actually kind of part of the course.
Do you
Well,
think...
then they can ask someone else.
They asked for me.
Do you think it should wait until after we visit Chiaroscuro or Chiaroscuro town, if that's what it was, or would you rather get this out of the way before that?
Well, I'm gonna have to figure out who they are in the first place because wax feels all.
Right. Let me see.
It's
Do I
a
have something for that?
VL.
VL. Do I know a VL?
Can Sasha roll anything for associations with those two letters?
You can roll history.
Can any of us roll that?
You can roll history. Professor, feel free to roll history as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because Whoa! Okay, alright. I got a good roll. That's a 21.
Perfect. Great. Sasha, you
Oh,
remember...
sorry, I entered it wrong.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for everybody to do their rolls.
Yeah, there it is.
Fox, you don't really know anything that starts with a VL?
Yeah, they're like 4. They don't know any noble houses or whatever the hell that means.
Okay. What's that? Amber. Question: would Amber pay attention to any sort of nobility at all?
No.
Then
Goodness, no.
I'm gonna say that then a 14 doesn't really cut it.
Question: if this is nobility, would Sasha have been educated about this before, kidnapping?
Actually.
Can I argue advantage?
Roll advantage.
Cool, because I'm like, she was specifically educated about certain kinds of nobility. That's an 8. Never mind, doesn't matter. They shake my hand, said dice parser.
It kind of sounds familiar, Sasha. But it deals with the family. So, the family business, every time you try and grasp it, it just kind of flies away from you.
Cool. Yeah, Sasha's gonna look at the letter, look at the VL, look at Sammy, and just... Her face goes what looks like neutral, but her shading is red and looks fizzy at the edges, and she just says, "I don't know why, but this makes me think of the family, and thus I can't remember, but that makes me upset."
Mm.
And you know that this shade of for her, I'm just gonna give this to you. This shade of red, despite how calm she looks, is very, very, very angry.
He's just looking at you, and his shading goes a light lilac to kind of signify he's concerned for you. Arata, you get that there is a noble in Faruma that is named Villari Lancaster.
Can you spell?
Newer. Yep. Let me get to the right zone again. Villari Lancaster. They are in Faruma, and they're a newer noble, having succeeded from their late uncle. That was like 20 or so years ago. They're potentially in their 30s now.
Was it signed Valari?
No, it was VL.
Okay.
That's what kind of comes to your mind, mainly just because of your connections to
He does have a background thing that gives him like connections to underground stuff, and you would know this, Mira, because you've seen a playthrough of Persona 5. Cough cough Gundad cough cough.
Oh yeah, no. Gundad would have mentioned Valari Lancaster and how of a much better ruler they are than their late uncle. Do not bless their departed soul. They mutter about how them not being perfect, but much better than their late uncle.
Yeah, alright.
So that's the information you have on them. Professor, with that 21, you distinctly remember a Valari Lancaster, an Earl, in Earlstown, Veruma.
Yes, he does. And he remembers the gossip he heard. And, he, his eyebrows furrow, and he says, I think I may know who this is. VL, a member of the nobility. It could be, Villari Lancaster, the Earl of, well, Earlstown. Let's
politics.
see. Succeeded from their late, uncle, was
Uncle.
it?
It was uncle.
Let's see, they're in Faruma.
You know, I used
They have
you know, I used to say that this Lancaster was better than his uncle, so
well,
not perfect, but you know.
the locals seemed pretty enthusiastic about this one, and I remember hearing that they had a a beau. They had a beau who was a captain of a ship, who brought them gifts and such, and I think had just left when I arrived. And they were hoping that they would get married. God, have they been waiting 10 years to get married? Jeez, I mean, that's alright. And, Sammy, when I heard about this was actually the day that I found you, way back when.
Really?
Yes, that's when I arrived. I was wandering about town before I ran into you. And that's when I heard about this Verlari Lancaster person. They had a manor up on the hill outside of town. I couldn't. Oh, was it or was it a castle?
It was a castle.
Oh, it was a castle. It was a castle, and I couldn't. I was interested, but I couldn't go see it. There was something odd about the grounds, but I just had an odd feeling about it.
I mean, if they just barely taken over from their uncle, maybe
They had.
it was from that.
No, his uncle died in his sleep or something.
Well, no,
Should we
I mean,
wait for magic really quick?
Oh.
yeah,
It's a
we probably
BRB.
should.
Okay, so
I
sorry
also
for
need to run
interrupting.
to the restroom. I'll be right back too.
Run!
Yeah,
Quick
same.
break! Quick, run!
Quick break.
This is. I am sorry. This is taking a little bit longer than I was expecting.
That's okay.
Supposed to be fluff with a bit of mystery and a plot hook.
Yep.
Hi, I'm back.
Yay.
Hi, welcome back.
We're just waiting for Avi, that is all.
So my mom yelled at me because I accidentally left the bacon out from when I made food earlier.
Oh, oops.
I
Life
didn't
imitates art.
Not entirely. It wasn't on fire.
Yeah.
God. I lay down. I lay down at this entire situation, actually. I clip into the floor.
Sasha's only giving me anger.
Sunshine's just fucking chilling.
Boy, can't wait to. Ooh. Man, do you ever have a muse take your heartstrings and be like, this is what we're feeling now? And I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Those are not my feels, those are yours, excuse me.
I wiggle.
Wiggle.
I know where you live.
I know, we live in the same house.
I'm aware of this.
You love me.
Oh, I do love you, but Sasha might take over my mind and kill you in your sleep.
No, then you won't get the conclusion of your story. And then
That's
if
true.
you kill me, you're not going to be able to see Sammy ever again.
Ha ha ha. I look at you and things that I can do to you.
Alright.
But consider, I can also do things.
I bonk both of you.
Cool, wonderful. It's a war then.
Stop.
Both of us holding blot knives.
Smiling with knives at our throats. This is fine.
Stop.
Knife cat emoji, both of us.
I pour water over your heads.
I drink it in.
Stop!
You have only hydrated me. I am more powerful.
Cursed. God, who knew this one fucking cameo would set all of this off?
I know.
God,
I look at you. How was it supposed to not?
I don't know.
You guys have way too many high hopes for this. I hold you all. How did you, Mira? Of course, this is going to have pinches of fluff, but I look at what it's supposed to.
I look away.
Don't you dare look back here.
No, look away.
Face your crimes. I will find you.
Oh, I'm like gritting so hard, my cheeks hurt. I'm like so excited for this plot point, you guys.
Remembering some of the stuff I saw during like cryptic lore hours on the draft house, and I remember some of the things I saw.
Oh yeah.
You post about a songbird.
Oh yeah.
And
Hey, is this the songbird? I think it is.
It
I
is.
wiggle.
I don't know
Fuck
who
you.
the songbird is, but I
Mm.
I
am full of
smile.
fear.
But do any of your characters know about
No,
Songbird?
not yet.
Not yet. A
Uh,
certain someone has their silence.
yeah. Yeah.
Magic, what are you laughing about? Do you have something you want to share with the class?
Yeah, I love you guys a lot.
I love you too.
Love you too.
I hand you a knife.
But that's not what I'm talking about, you little shit, and you know it.
Alright, I gotta go. Goodbye.
Uh,
Magic, you get
You
your
little-
Harlan ass back here.
No, you can't catch me. I am speed.
Avi, come back.
Abby, come back.
You can blame it all on me.
On Mira.
Ah,
I am literally gritting so hard my cheeks hurt.
ah.
I am absolutely delighted by the spin this is taking.
Mm-hmm. It's
My brain is just
good.
like, Avi, come back, please.
They're probably
this game.
helping
I just
with
wanna
their
know.
housemates.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, the what? Sorry.
They're probably helping out with their housemates
That's fair.
and
Yeah.
the baby.
Yeah.
The baby. Sorry, I'm just sitting
God,
here with
this game
somebody
has
else's rage,
fucking-
and I'm like, "Bah!"
This game has everything. We've got the fluff, we've got the soft, we've got the angst, we have the very,
So much
very,
proof.
very concerning plot point.
Mm-hmm. Man, I shake the professor. He does not know to be suspicious of this person.
No, he doesn't.
Don't worry, Sasha's got this covered.
Yeah.
She won't do it, but she wants to burn the letter, but she won't do it.
Tammy would be so upset.
Well, that's also evidence that they could potentially use later.
He's just. I wiggle.
I also wiggle.
Just.
I upset Wiggle that I'm upset.
It's a wiggle, but your character is making you upset.
No, I grimace and wiggle. This hurts me.
I see. Oh my gosh. I gotta stop smiling. My cheeks hurt.
You know what? You're cursed to the fate of Barbie, okay?
So, Barbie from Toy Story 2.
Uh-huh.
They're gone? Oh, I can stop smiling. Oh, my cheeks hurt. Oh.
I'm back.
Yay!
What a thing to walk
Thing to
into.
come back to. What's up? What the fuck is
Rage.
happening?
Rage is up. So much rage.
As I was doing my Barbie imitation from the credits of Toy Story. Ew.
Because I cursed them with Barbie, because their
You know
smile
what's
hurts.
great?
What?
The baby's watching Toy Story 2.
Oh!
Beautiful. That's
Delightful.
where it happens, I think.
It is in
I don't
the
remember.
end credit blooper scene, yes.
Yeah, no, call me Bruce Banner, I am the Hulk.
Oh, anyways, before we went
Mhm.
on break.
Yeah, Professor was saying, like, about, like, the castle and, like...
It being odd. and
Yeah,
stuff.
something... There was a weird vibe.
Yeah, and Sammy was trying to clarify that he meant that whatever the former Earl had been up to might have still had some effects on the land.
Oh. That's possible, I suppose.
That's like kind of like his
Mhm.
guess.
Mm-hmm.
Sasha puts her hand down on the letter and slides it away. Sammy, you cannot do this.
But why not? It's
Because I can't remember them, meaning it's tied to the family, and I do know we supplied them with ink.
but
We're not
Sammy?
touching this.
Sammy?
Um,
Sammy? In the end, it's your choice. But I will say that we do know a lot of really good detectives.
also, Sammy, it may be significant that the place that they are the ruler of, that is where I found you, and where I found you covered in soot from a house fire.
Yeah, Sasha's shading is not just red. It's like turning a little black.
So,
Sammy kind of
at the very
shrinks
least, whatever
in on
happened to
himself.
you two happened under this person's or their predecessors happened under their rule. And that's really not great sign for a ruler. Even if they are better than the previous person.
Sammy, this is not worth a bird.
But I want to help.
Sammy, you want
But
to help, but please don't do this.
If you're going, you are hell. Like hell, you're not going alone.
I won't. I won't. I wanted to ask Camille and Azumi for help.
That's a good idea.
He reaches out and grabs the letter.
Sasha lets it go, and you see her place a hand up to her heart, and you see a soft glow, and she takes a deep breath, and her shading goes back to cyan.
Well, you know, if it
Sasha?
is... Huh?
Sorry.
It's
Hey,
fine.
Sasha, where were you holding the letter specifically?
She just had slid it away.
Were you touching the envelope or the actual paper that Emma had been reading?
The paper.
Okay, noted. Okay, all right.
I hate you.
Oh, I do not like that.
Oh,
I say this affectionately, but oh my gosh, why?
Give me a second.
I mostly should just cast calm emotions on herself.
oh dear.
Uh-huh.
Can you do that?
You can choose to fail, but also
Exactly.
calm is an area of effect.
Ah!
I think you can choose the area, though.
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
Okay, then I won't do that.
All
She'll
right.
just calm down.
So
Certain things mixed up with 3.5.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
That's what I
fair.
started with.
Gotcha.
No, that's
yeah,
understandable.
It is
So?
20 foot.
Hey, Sasha.
Yeah.
Romeo is safe.
Wonderful. I love this. Everything's fine. Sunshine and roses and daisies and all that good things. Oh, was safe.
Yes, it was safe.
28. That's a nat 20.
You're
Holy
fine.
shit!
Whoa. Whoa.
She angry.
Also, were you wearing gloves?
She did have... Actually,
Well, you also all came out of the hot springs, so you're probably wearing a yukata.
yes, Yukata. I don't know if she would have put her gloves on this time.
Okay, yeah. Then, in that case, it doesn't really matter, because, that was a nat 20. You're fine.
Yeah, would she be able to tell something happened?
Nope.
I
Unfortunately, that was a 2
Oh no!
For Sammy?
for Sammy.
I look at you. What the fuck?
Fine, don't worry about it.
No, I'm definitely going to worry about it. I smack you. Don't come back here.
He looks at the letters, rereading it, and he pauses for a second, visibly.
Sasha's
And he
eyes
opens
narrow.
his mouth, Okay, all right.
That was the sound of a lot of dice.
That sure was a lot of dice, I was gonna say!
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay. Yep. He opens his mouth, nothing comes out, and he stumbles to his feet
Sammy?
and runs towards the hot spring and doesn't make it
Sammy?
as
Sasha
he
runs after him.
falls to his knees and just kind of curls up in a ball and clutches his head.
And Arata's running to him.
Yeah, the professor as well.
Sasha is casting Prayer of Healing.
What does that do?
It's up to 6. It's one of her healing spells. She's going to keep casting healing spells if he needs it. So this is a basically healing spell. It is an area effect, but she is mainly focusing.
It does take 10 minutes to cast.
It takes 10 fucking.
Yeah.
Well, the professor is
Healing
gonna...
word.
Mm.
That's a bonus action, and it's touch, and I think that happens instantaneously. Man, I get all these healing spells mixed up.
The professor is gonna cast Identify again, because he needs to know what just happened, and what spell that was.
Could Amber try casting, like, Lesser Restoration on him or something?
You cast Identify. Are you casting it on the letter or on Sammy?
I think he was gonna do Sammy first, but he might go back and do the letter if he doesn't get anything from that.
Okay.
So Sammy first.
Okay, let me look back at the description again really quick. Well, so, hey, Professor. There was a Geos layered in that spell, in that letter. And it's wrapped very tightly around Sammy's throat.
Alright, everyone stand back.
Sasha had touched him and cast 9 points of healing.
Okay.
He's got a Geas. If he doesn't do what it tells him to, it's going to hurt him.
Fuck.
Sammy, just let it do what it needs to do. Don't hurt yourself.
Sammy opens his mouth and nothing comes out.
The professor is
That's just
gonna check the letter. Can he check the letter?
yes.
All right.
Sasha is going to
letter.
say, Sasha's going to say, don't touch it.
I have to.
Well, don't, because obviously it's Geost.
I have to find out what it does.
Obviously, as a Geost, is there a way you can do it without touching it?
As you approach the letter, Professor, to inspect it and pick it up, etc., you notice that there are some red fingerprints where Sammy had picked up the letter, and it looks like it's a powdery substance. If you want, you can roll me investigation.
Yeah, he'll do that. Alright, investigation. Whoa, I got a nat 20.
Okay, nat 20. You immediately, as you immediately connect that there was a powder on this letter.
Yeah.
You look closer, and all along the edges is this white substance that looks so close to what the paper looks like. The words themselves are clear, so you can touch the words. Anything but the words is covered in this powder.
There's a powder on the letter. Nobody touch it. Nobody touch the edges. Only the middle is clear. and he is going to actually I think he might cast Intellect Fortress on himself, just so that he has advantage on like a intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw. Just in case.
Wait, before that,
Yeah.
Sasha is going to perk up and say, Professor, really quick. And that blue stone that she usually has on her gauntlet is around her neck on a necklace, and she kind of pops it off and hands it to you. If you use this, you can cast touch spells through Pema.
Oh. I don't want to hurt Pema.
Pema can always reform. They are Fae. They are familiar. And you see Pema just kind of nod.
I'm going to take the risk on this one, but thank you. And he is going to push the pendant back into your hand and close your hand around it. And he casts Intellect Fortress on himself, and then casts Identify on the letter.
The letter itself does not have anything on it, but it has the powder that is blaring with this Geos spell, and you realize that it's modified.
All right.
It's not a regular Geos spell. It's you feel a mixture of sea salt brine and ice, cold magic in the spell. Kind of like icebergs at sea, so to speak. And while you're casting it, while you're touching the paper, suddenly it's inactive. The spell is gone. It's just powder.
Yeah. Yeah, he just sort of like growls at it in frustration, and he says it's inert now, but it was a modified Geas. Sammy?
He looks up.
Can you speak?
He opens his mouth and
Not
winces.
Screw it. Sunshine's going to go over and dump like a bunch of healing spells onto him. So you cannot stop this goat. This goat cannot be stopped. I am using 4th level spell slots.
Does anybody have Remove Curse?
No.
Maybe. One moment.
Sammy, can you sign?
He raises his hands and shakily signs, "Ow."
The professor casts Cure Wounds at 4th level. That's 20 points of healing.
So that would be 45 total for both of them.
Okay.
Yeah. The professor goes to kneel next to Sammy, and he says and also signs, "Do you know what it wants you to do?"
He just nods and closes his eyes.
Does it want you to do what the letter says? Or is there something else?
He nods and winces.
At which part?
He just nods.
Okay, so Sasha can use Remove Curse, but she would have to prepare it.
You have to prepare all spells.
Well, yeah, but like, you know
As
how
a cleric.
clerics can prepare like every day, so she'd have to prepare her spells for the next day. Yeah. Because that is not what she prepared today, because why would she have had to?
Mm-hmm. The professor is gonna, I think, he still seems hurt. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a definite wince when he had nodded.
Mm-hmm.
He had broken the Gios to try and get that information to the professor.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's not gonna press it. He's all right. He's gonna pat Sammy and heal him for another 4th level cure wounds. And oh yeah, so that's a 19.
Okay, that definitely brings him to top.
Nice.
Right back to top.
And he's
Sasha's
gonna
clutching
say
his
to the others, don't ask him to share any more information. It hurts him every time it does.
Oh, ominous.
Mm-hmm.
Well, until we can
nod.
find remove curse or greater restoration. God fucking damn.
He has to do what the letter says.
I can use remove curse, but I can't use it till tomorrow.
All right.
Sammy, do you think you can hang out for that long?
He nods, and his wings are tucked very, very tightly against himself.
And Sasha turns around. Does anybody have a spell where they can talk to him without using words or emotions or something, like in his head?
Arata just kind of gently, like, bonks his head against Sammy's shoulder.
Professor puts the hands up and says, I don't, just so you know, that might still hurt him. You can try it, but be wary of that.
That's right.
It's a Gias. It's very powerful. It will include a lot of things. And it's modified, too.
He holds up his hands and signs. I can sign.
Sasha's gonna look at Lynn on her shoulder and basically kind of ask, is there any way she can use her channel divinities or anything to prep this spell sooner?
They look at what's happening and they look at you, Sasha, and they sign, we can try. I'm not sure if it will work. But they sign, maybe try it in a ritual.
Cool. She gonna do that? How long does it take in a ritual? Has to Google.
Basically,
does anybody know offhand?
Basically, a ritual can be from either to 10 minutes to an hour. I would say, because of this being a very powerful spell, it would need to be an hour.
Cool. Would that take up any of your channel divinities?
I will say yes, because...
Okay, cool. That's fine.
Yes.
I'm just double checking because she's gonna burn anything she can for this. She has 2 channel divinities. How many?
Okay. Let me roll. It just takes up 1.
Cool. Sasha's going to look at the others. I think if I try to cast a ritual with some Lynn help, I think I can get this spell to work in an hour.
Sammy, I'm not leaving your side, okay?
He nods.
Neither is Sasha. She's holding your hand very tightly.
Did Sasha say they need someone to help?
No, but they won't say no if you think you can help.
Oh, no, I misheard what you actually said.
Did
they say Lynn's
helping
help?
them?
Oh, okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
They're using a channel divinity to prep this spell faster.
Yeah. The professor the professor gets up and he says, I'm going to go see if Yukito and Tobimaru can help at all. They should at least know that something has happened. and he's gonna go find them.
You find them both in the front office, just talking to each other. There's some other mail that Tobimaru is going through. Looks mainly like bills and letters of appreciation, things like that. Really miscellaneous stuff. And he looks up and goes, is there something you need, sir?
Yes, there's an emergency. Sammy has, the piece of mail that was delivered to him has inflicted a geas upon him, and I was curious if you had any training or any items that might help at all with that.
You say Gios. The letter had a Gios. And Tobimaru turns absolutely ashen and green at the edges. And he kind of just puts his hand to his mouth in abject horror as he goes, "Oh God." He just said it was for personal business. It was detective work.
You couldn't have known. I checked it before we even opened it, and it seemed clean, but it wasn't.
He turns to Yukito and he just goes, "Dad, what are we gonna do?" And hey, Professor, you realize that this guy is a lot younger than he kind of looks. He's 18, 19, Sammy's age.
Mm-hmm.
And Yukito just kind of puts a steadying hand on his shoulder and goes, "Try and gather some of the cherry blossoms and the apple blossoms. We can try and make some sakuraga tea. It won't be the same, but it should have some healing properties."
Thank you.
And Yukito turns to you, Professor, and goes, "Take me to him?"
Yes. And he does that.
Sasha has already started this ritual, by the way.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. And
the professor warns him he cannot communicate the details of the geas as part of it.
No, I suspect that would be far too easy for the type that use the Gios. And Yukito, his eyes are open, by the way, and underneath the pale sheen, they are red.
Ooh.
They are no longer blue. They look almost pink, but it's way too dark, actually, to be a true pink.
I wiggle.
I wiggle back. In Dad is mad. This happened on his property.
I will say Sasha's staging had gone black, but as she's casting this ritual, she has it go back to cyan, and she's focusing very hard.
And Yukito's gonna go kneel right next to Sasha and Sammy, and he kind of actually turns his head to Len and inclines his head. And Len nods back.
Can Sasha notice that shit?
Roll me a perception, because you're paying very much attention to this ritual, hon.
Yep, she is, but what the fuck? I know reasons, but she does not. 23.
With a 23, yes, you do notice this interchange.
She narrows her eyes at Yukito.
Uh,
You are busy doing a ritual, my dear.
Yep, she can't do shit about it right now, so she just goes back to focusing.
Mm-hmm. Can I do an intelligence to see if the professor makes a connection, because I have a feeling I know why he's able to do that, and I'm just gonna
go ahead and roll me intelligence.
boo. That's an 11. That's not fair.
Roll again. Roll again.
All right, professor, please. That's a 9. That's worse.
Honestly, I'm gonna just give this to you. It's kind of obvious he isn't hiding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, what the professor suspects is that this man has true sight,
Yes, actually.
because the professor also has that, albeit in a limited capacity.
Yes, this man does have, in fact, true sight.
That would explain a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
I wiggle.
Casually makes a roll for that true sight.
I am just vibrating in the background. Do not mind me.
Handshake. Look, I'll be real with you guys. I was expecting to leave y'all on a cliffhanger with the reveal of this happening kind of in a like epilogue moment real quick. I was not expecting this to spiral into emergency.
Playing it out.
I will be honest, if we are in the process of like helping Sammy fix this, it may be a good wrap up point.
I will say that if we can, if you want, we can fast forward through to the ritual being done, kind of in a montage scene.
Yeah. That's probably for the best, because I don't think we have anything else.
Yeah. So Yukito is basically helping you, Sasha. You notice that there's some magic that does join into the ritual. It is interesting.
That's good, because it probably would have taken a lot out of her. I wiggle. It's a bad health day.
Mm-hmm. It helps take out the load. It feels cold but warm and like ice melting on a sunny day.
Wonderful. Probably full of silence.
Yes, in fact.
Perfect.
The soft, caring, very protective, angry silence.
Good, because she's on that same level.
Mm-hmm. And you complete the ritual. You're able to get that spell prepared.
So she's casting it.
And Sammy, can you read me the description for remove curse again? I looked it up previously, but I can't remember the specifics.
I do know that remove curse is listed on Gias as one of the spells that can remove it, but for remove
it's more
curse,
of like
it is.
It's more of I can't remember if it has any like qualifications for levels or something, or if I'm thinking of a different spell. I think that might be the spell magic.
Yeah, it says, at your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object, so it can be removed or discarded. So it just works.
And remove curse is listed under Gias as can remove Gias, yeah.
Yeah. You cast it, and there is the sound of something crystalline breaking. And Sammy shudders under your touch, Sasha, before leaning in and just the shakiest sigh of breathing out.
She immediately pulls him into a hug and is holding him so tightly.
Sammy.
Arata wants to
Sammy's.
see. Sorry. If you can come in as like a group hug.
Oh, Sasha
He's
will pull you
accepting.
fucking in.
Sammy is quietly crying, and he just quietly whispers into your ear, Sasha, I'm sorry. I've listened.
Sorry, what do you say?
I'm sorry, I should have listened.
Okay, you just want to help people. It's okay. But anything dealing with ink stuff, we just shouldn't touch, okay?
He nods.
She kisses his forehead and goes back to hugging him tightly. You can ask others to look into it potentially, but this is not something we should get too close to. Otherwise, they're gonna find us.
Nods again.
The professor
I mean,
pats his head.
They've already found us.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Not your fault.
You can stay in the ellipsis like we agreed. And if we need to, I can even pull her off the material plane so that they can't track us. And then we will deal with this letter. Now that we know it's a trap, we can go into it knowingly.
Yeah. Yeah. As he's hugging you, Sasha, Sammy's eyes look up from Sasha's shoulder and settle on Seeker. On Sunshine, I'm sorry.
God. Sunshine's just here, man.
I know!
Sasha is going to hold Sammy's face and say, "What did the kiosk want you to do?"
It wanted someone they called Songbird.
So it was a person, not a bird?
Person.
Do you know who?
Sammy shakes his head, no. No. Just Songbird. The letter said that they would send more information, but person.
They want to have a person, yes. I think now we understand what we're dealing with.
Sasha works on taking deep breaths, and you see her put her finger up to her temple, and you see that thing that looks like a piece of film come out of her head. She grabs it and puts it into her hammer space. She is not forgetting this.
Pulling out some old plastic gloves and a garbage bag and picking up the letter, inspecting it for a moment before putting it in. I think it would probably be best if we took a look at this thing. Might come in handy. I've never seen this sort of modification before.
Good idea. We shall keep it as evidence.
Well, we do know a lot of detectives.
Yes, we do.
I can talk to lady on the stage and see if they have space in the velour room. That's I know for a fact that place is safe now, but he kind of looks sheepishly away.
I think it's safe to say with that foreign con, it's only the fact that Sammy is holding on to Sasha very tightly that she doesn't collapse.
Yep. She got nothing left.
I think we should rest for the night. At the very least.
Mm-hmm.
Arata nods.
Just around that time, Toby Mario comes back with a huge pot of some pink tea that has golden glimmers in it, and he looks so proud of himself for a moment before it fades into absolute packing guilt as he looks at Sammy. And he just goes, here, have some of the house blend tea. It should help. And he pours out everyone a cup of tea if they would like.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Also, fun fact, Amber can have this tea,
Mm.
even though it's liquid.
Aw.
If she tries to consume it, it will turn into a flammable liquid.
Mm.
Well, if she's told that, then she gives it a very dubious sip.
It's amazing.
She'll give the rest of her cup to Box. They'll probably enjoy it more.
Amber!
I shake you.
You also feel very refreshed. But yeah, Box can have this too.
Thank you, Toby Morrow.
But he just nods and his grip tightens on the teapot. He just kind of bows deeply before he can't even really look Sammy in the eye. He just says sorry to Sammy in an undertone and then just basically runs away.
Aw.
Poor kid.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get inside, okay? Let's get some rest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's get some rest. And on that note, them getting some rest. Thank you all for playing.
Mm-hmm.
Going to kill someone.
Murder, here we go.
I wiggle.
Thank you for DMing.
Yeah, thank
Congrats
you so much.
This
I
was
sit
fun.
with these emotions.
My head is in my hands. This was supposed to be lighthearted.
This was supposed to be a small hint of epilogue that we deal with next session, not now, but everything just kind of kept going.
We are gremlins.
We sure are.
Okay.
Indeed, baby.
All right.
Thank you, listeners in the future and now, for listening in on this episode of Into Silence.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Goodbye. Have a nice time zone.
Bye.
Okay, I've stopped recording on